Hello. Let's see. Here we go. Wait. Yeah, that's... Is that right? Yeah. Okay, for a moment I thought my screen was cut off. 1 second, I'm gonna share the stream in Discord. So today I have a few teams ready. We can go to the... we can stay here in the tower. I was grinding up a little bit earlier. So just I got stuck in a battle for like half an hour. Because I had no Pokemon that could deal damage. Well, I had Wobbuffet. But they didn't deal damage to Wobbuffet, so counter and Mirror Coat didn't really help me. Okay, there we go. Where are we going? 50% tower, 50% factory. You would prefer me to go somewhere you haven't gotten a symbol on yet? I'll do that when on my cartridge, I'm planning to do that. Or when I have like a team ready, but I haven't made any teams for the other facilities. Which I do want to do, but I haven't had time. So that might happen actually before I get here on cartridge. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, for now most votes are factory. We can start off with factory. Factory sold you so hard you hated going there. I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with Factory. I really like the idea. I don't necessarily like playing. But I think if I changed my mindset, that would help. So yeah, we're on a streak of 7. You had Venusaur with no damaging moves against the grass type. Yeah, if there's one with only Giga Drain, right? So, due to a bug, the IVs of your opponents in the factory depend on your battle tower streak and not on the streak in the factory. And I'll show you my current streak. Yeah, Leech Seed does not work against grass types. My current streak is 203 wins. Also 140 in open level, but the open level streak doesn't matter. They all look at the level 50 streak. And the same goes for doubles. They look at the level 50 streak. I'm 49 wins right now, so that's also highest IVs. I'm not gonna try doubles. I mean, I think tomorrow there's a video of me trying doubles after I lost my streak in the tower. And I'm not gonna try that against 31, but we can maybe try this again. Oh, it's 50-50 factory tower. Okay, we're just gonna start with the factory. Okay, I'm gonna take notes. I need to create a layout sometime where I'm taking notes. Or where you can see my notes. You have the gold plaque. What do you mean, like the shield? Or for the factory. I don't have gold for the factory because, as you can see, I've not gotten far. Because I've always been against 31 IVs in the factory, or at least high IVs. And I didn't realize until recently. But I've also not really tried that much. I'm not gonna go level 50. I've also been really unlucky pretty much every attempt so far. Like the last time I got the Noland and I started the battle with like 2 Bright Powder misses, then I got crit and then stuff like that. The 100 streak battle tower reward, I probably have the shield. But I don't actually have a base yet here, but I'm gonna make a base on my normal playthrough. Or my cartridge one. Let's see. No favorites. Slow and steady. No fave. No strat. Let's see what we get. Vaporeon. That should be nice. Actually, we know that this is Vaporeon 2. Well, I mean, we know that all the Pokemon are set 2. Which is nice. Surf, Ice Beam, Body Slam, Shadow Ball. I hope this doesn't have attack investment. Probably not, right? Looking at the HP, it has HP investment, I'm pretty sure. Vaporeon 2, it's 170 HP, 170 defense, 170 special defense, so that's pretty nice. Next Pokemon. Cosmic Power Double Team, Follow Me, Meteor Magical Fable. Okay, that's pretty much useless with a Focus Band. Yeah. Oh! We got Meganium too. We've got one of the most evil Pokemon around. Last time I also got Meganium too, I'm pretty sure. And it did carry me. Hypno. Is this Twisted Spoon Hypno? But it does have a Psychic move, okay. There's a Twisted Spoon Hypno with no Psychic move. Hypnosis, Nightmare, Dream Eater, Psychic. Not my favorite. Okay, Swampert. Quick Claw. Surf, Earthquake. Always nice. Counter Mirror Coat. Against random AI, maybe not the best. Kingdra without Dragon Dance. But rest. Called out of work to see Nightmare Meganium. Let's see. I think this Kingdra will be kind of nice together with the Meganium. Although we also have Vaporeon, of course. Do I want to lead with this Meganium? It's kind of the question. I think I might lead with this Meganium and then I can switch into Kingdra or Vaporeon. I think Kingdra with rest sounds really good. We are a lot less bulky, or at least we have less HP, but we have rest. Let's see, how are the defenses? 243. 243. Okay, we have equal or better defenses, so let's go Kingdra here. And who do I want to go last? Swampert? It's not really a good Pokemon after this. Oh yeah, if you guys want to see which teams I have ready, look at the description. You might need to refresh because I was editing the description after I started the stream. But I added a couple of teams there, or at least the team names. Yeah, I think we'll bring Swampert. Hope for the best. Alright, let's go. Time to lose the battle immediately. So I definitely want to swap after this battle because the AI has 31 IV Pokemon and I have 6 IV Pokemon. We're starting off with a Snorlax. Okay. That's a good matchup. As long as I land the lead sheet, which we do. I think we're taking Snorlax. I don't know. Okay, Earthquake. I don't know what the set is, but Earthquake is nice. And now we basically cannot die. Let's have a look at Snorlax 2. This is Curse, rest, rock slide, earthquake. Okay, no normal stab. That's kind of unfortunate. Not afraid of the damage it's gonna do, so I'm just gonna set up double teams. Oh, but it can rest, so... This might take a very long time if it keeps resting, because I can't actually deal damage. I could try to counter this. It's setting up curses. Okay, that's not great. But it doesn't matter because I can set up a substitute. And for now it still doesn't do much damage. But it might stall me out of PP if it spams rest, which it's very likely. It's gonna take 8 or 9 turns for it to die. And it's a 25% chance to go for rest, so that's quite high. There's the first rest. It's gonna have Chesto Berry. More curses. Okay, I'm gonna start setting up substitutes. If it starts to rest, I might start switch stalling. Went for rest again. We recover our HP with leftovers Leech Seed. This is basically the Tickler. But a little bit worse because we don't have Tickle. So it's gonna... I switch, it sleeps. I switch back, it sleeps. This is going to cost a lot of PP. But we should win. Only has 10 rest. We only have 10 substitutes. But it has used one more rest. Well, I guess it will be even after this substitute. And if I get hit a couple of times... I don't think I really have a better option at this point. I probably should have tried to counter immediately. I can also try to put it to sleep. Because then, obviously, it cannot go for rest. Spams rest immediately. Unfortunate. But I think this will be a good replacement for Swampert. Wakes up, goes for a rest again. Great. Thanks game. Random move. Always pick rest at the moment I don't want it to rest. Yeah, this is very strong. Even without the double team, it's very strong. I used the Tangela to get 100 wins in the tower. And it just had Leech Seed Substitute and Tickle to lower, specifically to counter Snorlax. But also a lot of other physical attackers. And it was really strong, surprisingly. I mean, it's very situational, the Tangela, but it's really good when it's in the... when it's not against the special attacker, pretty much. Okay, Rock Slide. Right, we no longer have our double team, so now we're just gonna get hit all the time. I kind of forgot about that. Snorlax in 3v3 is such a monster in Gen 3. It is a monster. Let's see, at +2 it's not gonna kill me yet. And we actually hit Grass Whistle. Imagine. Now the question is, do I switch to deal damage and hope it stays asleep? I think I should. I have 200 special attack. I'm not sure if Earthquake is gonna be stronger than Surf. Now that's at +2 defense. I'll go do a calculation. Snorlax 2. That's 1. Snorlax 2. +2. +2. Swampert 2 at 6 IVs. Surf is slightly stronger and Vaporeon is stronger than our Swampert. So Vaporeon is gonna deal more damage. Or wait, we have Kingdra, not Vaporeon. Let's see. Kingdra is stronger. How much HP do we have? Okay, I think I probably need... It's gonna be 1 or 2 Surfs. I'm just gonna risk it. If he goes for an attack, then I can kill it with Swampert. It needs to wake up as well. Yeah, I think I probably should have gone to Swampert after I hit the Leech Seed and then just countered. Or Earthquaked. And hope for the best. It's too bad we don't get to stay in with Meganium. Oh, wakes up. Come on, Snorlax. Why? Okay, but we'll deal decent damage. I'm just gonna keep surfing and it will die eventually. In the meantime, I'm gonna go try... and make a new layout where I can actually take notes. Wakes up, rests again. Okay, thanks Snorlax. Thank you for your contribution. Let's see. I move this to the side. What other mons do I have alive? Meganium and Swampert are both alive. And Kingdra might die here. I'm not sure. But Snorlax is also gonna die. Okay, we lived. We healed back a little bit. Okay. Slaking, of course. There we go. Wait. I think I'm just gonna Dragon Breath. I don't want to switch in on... Actually... Oh, we get the paralysis immediately. Nice. And we get paralyzed as well, but we have rest, so it doesn't matter. Slaking 2 has Psychic Surf, Thunderwave, Yawn. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going with Dragon Breath for now. Fully paralyzed. Fully paralyzed. Okay, Kingdra, my carry. My goat. Oh wait, I think I forgot to add one of the teams to the description. I've got a rain team in doubles with a Kingdra. Okay, Kingdra carry. Let's go. Maybe I should have tried to rest first. Well, this looks like it's in the bag. I'm just gonna try to deal some damage. Rock Slide Flinch. Para Flinch, that's nope. Kingdra does not care. Kingdra carries. Slaking gave up with the Yawn. Well, even if it was smart AI, the AI does not understand how Yawn works. Wait. Oh, we're gonna go like this. I'm gonna have to do the notes. I'm gonna have to add that sometime when I'm not streaming. You like Kingdra Twisted Motive? Okay. We're definitely swapping here. No favorites. No strategy. We swap. Goodbye, Swampert. Hello, Snorlax. As long as it's not Dishwasher Kingdra, yeah, Flail Kingdra is not the best. Scizor 2. Which one is that? Scizor. Quick Claw, Silverwind, Steel Wing, Swords Dance, Light Screen. Never a fan of Swords Dance, but now that we've hit Leech Seed, we might be fine. Light Screen, okay, free turn. And it... Okay, that was Quick Claw, I was gonna say. It doesn't have agility, so we're faster, and then immediately, as I'm about to say it, it outspeeds me. Wait, did it just quick claw me again? Or am I just slower? No, the leech seed went first. Excellent. I think we might have just lost to quick claw. How much? Wait, light screen is up. I'm gonna go Snorlax. Wait, I was supposed to look at the summary, not send it out. I'm dumb. I wanted to check the stats. Now we're gonna deal no damage because of light screen. Steel Wing, okay, at least we get a little bit of luck with the random move. But it was random move and it went Swords Dance into Quick Claw Silverwind, which is the only thing that could have possibly killed Meganium there. Okay. Scizor's down. Well, next turn, but I don't think it kills me. And otherwise it still goes down. Okay, there we go. That was fine. Muck. I think we're gonna go to Snorlax and set up on this. Oh, it's Curse Muck with rest. Well, hopefully we out-curse this. It has Dynamic Punch, really? Dynamic Punch? It looks like Muck fodder, but it might not be. Like, if it Dynamic Punches me, then I could just die. What battle number is this? This is battle number 9. So it's only the second one of the round. I think I can probably fit that in at least. Studio. Of course. Random AI picks the perfect moves again. Curse into Dynamic Punch hit. Now it went for Curse. Oh no indeed. We're just gonna lose to this. That did nothing. And it's definitely killing me if it lands another Dynamic Punch. But I think I have to... Oh, it's still faster as well. I don't know if we have immunity. Oh. Okay. It's probably over. Okay, there's a chest. I think this Earthquake isn't even gonna kill. We do outspeed because it went for another curse. And we do kill, okay. I need to 1v1 the last Pokemon with Kingdra. Okay, I think we win. Let's just Earthquake actually. Uh-oh. Do we still lose? No, don't do this to me. You're kidding. You're joking. No. Okay. Well, GG. That's okay, I guess we don't need the notes then. No need for notes. Oh wait, I do have. Now it's off center. Let me fix this. Something like this. Well, that's about my average luck in the factory. Back to 0. We didn't lose the first battle, so that's something. Yeah, random AI Swords Dance into Quick Claw Silverwind, which otherwise I would have lived because of Substitute. Into Curse, immediately Dynamic Punch Snorlax, get the confusion. And yeah, then we just get paralyzed as well from Thunder Punch into fully paralyzed to lose. Yeah, that was the factory round. Maybe we can return back to round 1 later. If they didn't have perfect IVs, I probably still win there. But they do have perfect IVs. Alright, the tower and the dome are tied right now. So I will go make a new poll. Dome, tower. Where do we go next? I was gonna make the new poll when I was in the last battle, but I didn't realize I was already in the last battle. I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to vote. I'll also show you the teams that we have available. So for the dome, we have the Christmas team, Delibird, Standler, Sceptile. We also have the Persian team, which is Parasong, with Fake Out Stall. We have offensive mode with Latios. And the Parasong Lapras. Then for the tower, Riley sees his favorite Christmas tree Pokemon. We have doubles with Yanma. We have doubles with Rain. We have doubles with EQ Spam. That's it. And for singles, we have the double serpent team that I made one video on. I've only played it one round. We have the Mantine variation of this team. And we also have... what else do I have? Maybe that's it. No, let's see. Oh, I have the more doubles teams. Wait. That's what I'm forgetting. I have 2 Parasong doubles teams that are both really awful. I have skill swap, huge power skill swap into slaking with choice band. Slaking just one-shots everything. And I have stall with intimidate Tauros choice band. Also as a Parasong team. Let's see, the dome has 1 so far. Have I done anything with Baton Pass? Yes. I don't think that team is on my save file right now. I've done multiple Baton Pass teams. Yeah, I think all those teams are in storage at the moment. But I've done Curse team where I had Umbreon with Curse Baton Pass. I had Dusclops with Curse. And I also had Aerodactyl with White Herb, so it would regain all its speed. Oh, and I also have, for singles, I also have the OHKO team. Somewhere, here. The OHKO team. Most of the votes are still for Dome. What do you guys want to see? The Christmas team or the Persian team? I think Christmas team probably. Because that one has not seen any action yet. Do I have a team? No. Okay, I can go grab it. There it is. I was going to rename one of these Sceptiles because right now they have the same name and I keep mixing them up. You want the Christmas tree? Let's go Christmas tree. So for the Christmas team, we have Naive Delibird with Hustle. Hustle lowers your accuracy, but increases your physical damage. But the lowered accuracy only applies to physical moves. I have Pokemon Box. No, I have an app on my 3DS, which has a storage feature. So we have Aerial Ace with Choice Band, which one-shots Machamp in the dome. It doesn't in the tower, or at least it's not guaranteed. We have Present because Christmas. Present is kind of works like Magnitude. You have, I think it's 40% chance, or is it 30% chance? Let's see. I think it's 40 to do 40 base power damage. Then it's 30%. Is it 30? Yeah, 30%. Maybe to do 80 and then 10% to do 120 and you have a 20% to just heal your opponent for no reason because it's a present. Then we have Ice Beam, this one-shot Salamence, and we have Quick Attack in case there's like an Endure Pokemon, but we could miss the Quick Attack because of Hustle. Air Ace has perfect accuracy, so that's why we can run Hustle. Then we have Standler. Standler has Intimidate, which makes it good. Lumberry, Double Edge, Shadow Ball, Earthquake, Thunder Wave. Despite the Choice Band, our Standler hits harder than the Delibird, unfortunately. Then we have the Christmas tree, which is full stall. Well, almost full stall. We have Seismic Toss because I needed something to touch Pokemon like Venusaur, Grass, Poison. So if I went Leech Seed Toxic, I could not touch that. But with that Sceptile, I didn't know how I was ever gonna beat Tucker. So I made an offensive Leaf Blade, Crunch, Hidden Power Ice, Thunder Punch Sceptile as well. And we are currently in round 5. Which means we're in a Tucker round. So we're gonna bring offensive Sceptile. Level 50. Let's see how far we can get. Let's see. Did I upload my sets? No, I did not upload my sets. Okay. I'm gonna have to put those in the calculator manually. Who's our first opponent? Golduck, Wailord, Donphan. Okay, 2 potential Fisher Pokemon. Leaf Blade goes pretty hard here. So I think I'll go Leaf Blade. And I probably want to go Standler because Standler is stronger. We are definitely gonna lose the streak. By the way, this team is horrible. How much do we do? Hopefully we don't die or get frozen. Okay, we one-shot. You would almost think that Sceptile is strong, but it's just because they have bad IVs. Quick Claw Earthquake. You believe in Santa? Unfortunately, I'm too old. I no longer believe in Santa. Charizard, Altaria, Sceptile. Sceptile is looking kind of good here. Again, but not really into the Charizard. I wonder if it's lead Charizard and I Thunder Punch. And then Standler comes in. I need to actually check my notes because I have forgotten the benchmarks for the team. I think outspeed base 100. Oh, I didn't make notes. Nice. Or at least I didn't make them here. I did have like things I came up with. Let's see, Standler probably kills one. And then Sceptile can clean up the other. 139. I'm pretty sure Delibird outspeeds base 100s with the bad IVs. Let me check. Why are you level 100? What? Go level 50. Yeah, we outspeed by 1. By 1 point. Do I ever go lead Delibird? Lead Delibird, Sceptile in the back. If it's Charizard, we just deal damage and then Sceptile kills, hopefully, and kills the other two. Really, Standler is just better, I think, but we want to use the meme Pokemon now that it's on the team. Okay, let's go with this. Don't let us down, Santa. You have a believer in the chat. Sceptile lead, okay. Show the power of our... Are we gonna get a one-shot by Thunder Punch or something? I think it would need a crit. Leech Seed. One shot. Look at how powerful Delibird is. We're one-shotting Pokemon. Okay, I hope it's not Dragon Dance. Okay, it doesn't matter. I think. Santa believers winning as per usual? Yes. Christmas came early this year. Septile hater Riley arrives. Let's kill it a couple hundred times. Just one more and then we're at Tucker. Venomoth, Tentacruel, Nidoking. Okay, we have a Standler with Earthquake. And I think I'll bring Santa in the back. Gifting the kill. Lore accurate Santa, true. It was a present. Nidoking first. I hope it's not Quick-Claw Horndrill. Okay, no Quick-Claw. Do we kill Nidoking? No, we don't. We get Earthquake back, but we intimidated, so it needs a crit. Did not get a crit. Shell Bell, I think. Yep. Surely Shiftry over Sceptile? How does Shiftry look like a Christmas tree? But in Riley's opinion, it should be an Executor. That's the best Christmas tree. Sunny Day Executor. I mean, depending on where you live, maybe it can work. And we have arrived at Tucker. And our Sceptile one-shots the Swampert. And then also one-shots Salamence. And just deals a lot of damage to Charizard. So we'll lead with Salamence. And then I think it doesn't matter who I bring in the back. So we'll bring Santa. Hey, it's not a lizard, it's a grass type, so clearly it's not a lizard. Otherwise it would be lizard type. And it's Salamance's lead. Just look at the tail that you can't see at all here. It's clearly a Christmas tree as a tail. Hidden Power Ice. This should one-shot. There we go. And if it's not Swampert in the lead, I'm pretty sure it's always Salamance's Charizard. Now we just Thunder Punch. Do I know what a reptile is? Does Game Freak know what a reptile is? We are, this is Pokemon logic right here. It's clearly a grass type, and therefore it's very close to being a tree. And Airways should finish this off. There we go. Tucker down. Santa has destroyed Tucker. At least they know what trees are. I don't know. There's no tree type Pokemon. But there is a Pokemon called Trico, so that must be close to a tree. "13 battle points. Nice. Having Sceptile help deliver the symbol from the dome is awesome. Yeah, it's nice to use the starters. And I think generally Sceptile is considered to be like the worst starter. Well, maybe not. Blaziken is Blaziken is Blaziken. But for Tucker, it's kind of good. Okay, now we're gonna switch to Stall. Not because it's good, but it's a little bit more consistent overall. At least I think it is. Leech Seed Miss would like to speak to you? True. Pharaoh, Crobat, Skarmory. Okay. I don't have anything for Skarmory except Leech Seed. Next is the gold symbol for the dome? Well, maybe. Am I gonna have to bring Sceptile against a flying trainer? I think I might have to. Because Double Edge is not gonna do anything. And Ice Beam with almost no investment is also not gonna do anything. And Intimidate is good. Thunder Wave is good. We're gonna go with this combo. This is my stall combo because I have Thunder Wave, Intimidate, so they deal less damage. I kinda hope it's, if there is a Skarmory, I kinda hope it's in the lead. Though it's not necessary, it's not in the lead. Do we one-shot a Pharaoh? Double Edge. 252. Yeah, we one-shot the Pharaoh. And there is no Skarmory, which means I just have a bad Pokemon for no reason in the back. I don't think I outspeed this, right? Let me check. Crobat with bad stats. Actually, if it's no speed, I definitely outspeed. 50. Yeah, if it has speed investment, it outspeeds. If it doesn't, then I outspeed. We're gonna go Thunder Wave here. Okay, we already outsped. Creech Crobat. Without speed investment. Means it has Sludge Bomb, Bite, Astonish. Can I kill this? No, I do not kill this. And I'm gonna get one shot by Sludge Bomb. We might lose here. If he doesn't paralyze, we're gonna need a little bit of luck with the Sceptile. Oh no, wait, I have Seismic Toss. I would have killed. And we crit anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter at all. I forgot we had Seismic Toss. I could have just killed it after the double edge. We are second seed, which shouldn't really matter for this team. Okay, Muck, Nidoking, Cradily. Earthquake is looking good. Do I bring Delibird? I don't have special attack investment, so Ice Beam wouldn't be that good against Cradily. I guess we probably would just Aerial Ace instead. But Cradily is quite tanky. Of course I cannot Leech Seed a Cradily. Wait, I should actually look at the emphasizes attack. Okay, that probably just means it's not special attacking Nidoking. Actually, is Cradily can have special attacks. Does it ever have investment? Cradily. It could have. Let's see. Probably Stall. I think I can take out the Cradily. Hidden Power Ice. This is a different Sceptile. I just switched to the Stall Sceptile instead of offensive. So I don't have Hidden Power Ice anymore. If it's lead Cradily, what do I do? I think I bring Sceptile. Don't really want to bring Sceptile. But this set is just a... Oh no, I can't beat this, so I'll just try to stall it out and hope for the best set. It's Muck. Okay, we just Earthquake. Brick Break. We don't get crit. Now, please, Nidoking in the back. Although... Yeah, I want Nidoking. We probably kill this with Seismic Toss. Never mind. It was not bulky Nidoking. So we just kill it in one shot. Maybe it was mixed attacker then? Lapras, Typhlosion, Espeon. That's tough. Let's see, I think I can probably one-shot an Espeon with Double Edge. Is there one with defensive vestment? I think there might be. That one probably lives. Typhlosion. I Earthquake. Lapras? I don't know. This time, I'll bring Santa in the back and just hope for the best. I don't know. Probably I should bring Sceptile instead, but that also requires a lot of RNG. I think I just hope it's not the Lapras. Typhlosion. Okay, I just hope this is not Endure Reversal. Actually, I think it cannot reversal or endure right now. Is Typhlosion ever bulky enough to live? I don't think so. At least it wasn't this time. And there's Lapras. I could Thunder Wave. But what if it just clicks Sheer Cold? Let's just Double Edge. Okay, it's very bulky. It's Dragon Dance. Uh-oh. Dragon Dance Lapras. Which means it's Bright Powder. Right now it should still be slower. Actually, even at +2 it's still slower. But it's not... Oh, it's also slower. Still slower than Delibird. I just need to hit one more Double Edge. Okay, I think we're fine now. Went for Dance again. As long as it doesn't... As long as I don't miss into third Dragon Dance, I think we always win. We don't miss. Let's go. But Delibird still outsped and we have Aerial Ace. So, and I was pretty low HP thanks to the recall. So hopefully it would have gone for an attack. And then we kill with Aerial Ace. Although, no, it didn't get intimidated. Oh, we won't find out what it would have done. Let's see. Slaking, Metagross, Blastoise. Well. I have to bring Sceptile here for sure. Don't think I lead Sceptile. If it's a Slaking, I'm gonna go Thunder Wave, I think. Best case scenario, Slaking lead. It's Blastoise. Actually, Claire should only have one Blastoise. But I think I'm Thunder Waving anyway. But I want to check, does this Blastoise have Ice Beam? Do you have Ice Beam? It does have Ice Beam, it also has Mirror Coat. I think it should never Ice Beam next turn. So I can switch to Sceptile. Mirror Coat. Hopefully it goes for another one. It did. Now what do I want to do first? I can go substitute. I can go leech seed. I don't think I ever get killed. Well, I could lose to leech or to ice beam crit or ice beam freeze. But if I just substitute, it doesn't get paralyzed and it's ice beams 5 turns in a row. Or even just attacks 5 turns in a row, I just lose. So I'm gonna go leech seed. And it's fully paralyzed. Very nice. I could just substitute and win, but I want to set up double teams so I can beat the Metagross if it's Metagross in the back. So it's a bit risky here, but did not go for Ice Beam. Very nice. And now we have at least a chance to beat the next Pokemon. Fully paralyzed on Blastoise again, okay. Is this repayment for the factory luck? But I don't really need this much luck. But it's always nice. I'm not gonna complain. There's the Ice Beam. I'm gonna set up substitutes until it misses or gets paralyzed. Okay, it already got paralyzed. I can't kill with Seismic Toss yet, so I'm gonna double team again. Ice Beam misses, very nice. Okay, Seismic Toss should kill here. There we go. Last Pokemon. Slaking. Okay, that's a free win. We always beat Slaking. Goes for Yawn as well. And that's another round 1. 6 rounds. Just a couple more, but we're gonna see more of these more powerful Pokemon. Like Metagross, of course. Metagross didn't actually show up. So it's definitely gonna get tougher. I'm gonna keep going with Stall for now. Hello Felipe, how are you? Good morning to you. Who is our opponent? Flareon, Magmar, Kangaskhan. Okay, our ice grass team is not the biggest fan of this. Wait, actually, maybe I can look up. The Kangaskhan is scary because it could also have counter. Cameron. I might be able to look this up. Cameron. Oh, it's actually endure reversal. So Thunder Wave sounds pretty nice. And I'll probably try to set up on it. Yeah, I'm going Standler. I'm not sure who I bring second. They both die to Quick Claw Overheat. Oh, the Magmar doesn't have any fire moves. It does have Iron Tail, which is gonna one-shot Delibird, so I guess we bring Sceptile. Flareon, okay, that's just an Earthquake. Hopefully we don't get Quick Claw Overheat. We did get hit by Quick Claw Overheat. And that hurts. Who is next? It's Kangaskhan. Okay, we're gonna have to go for Thunder Wave here. Kangaskhan does see a kill. But I don't believe we can ever one-shot Kangaskhan, because Kangaskhan is really bulky. So we go for this instead. Its strongest move is probably Earthquake. Like, the only thing we could maybe lose, the only way, is Thunderbolt Paralysis. Because for some reason Kangaskhan has Thunderbolt on this set. There's the Earthquake. And I think we've won. Doesn't break the substitute. Don't really need to set up double teams, I can just Seismic Toss this. Oh, it was trying to endure. I was like, how is it moving faster? It doesn't have Quick Claw. But it tried to endure. And there we go. Wait, which seed are we? Not very high. We're gonna see some powerful Pokemon. I've never been here before. I have no clue. Oh, wait. If I were adding Dusclops to the team, what moveset would I give it? So my favorite Dusclops moveset is Protect, Substitute, Rest, Curse with leftovers, and you need like a specific amount of HP to heal back your Substitute in 4 turns. I can show you after this round. That's my favorite Dusclops moveset. Isn't necessarily always the best for every team, but it's my favorite. It's a little bit risky, but it's also really strong. So that's probably what I would add. Okay, we're up against Latias, Alakazam, Metagross. We're gonna go Thunder Wave and set up with Sceptile. Hope for the best. There's Metagross. I'm not sure if I should be happy or not. We can't intimidate this, of course. Question is, do I go for Earthquake? Do I go for Thunder Wave? I mean, I outspeed this, but I'm never one-shotting a Metagross. Yeah, it's a 2-shot. Wait. Even with bad IVs, we get 1-shot. We get almost 2-shot? Wait, what? Is that right? Oh, wait. My bad. I still have Screech. Okay, I should just barely survive the strongest Meteor Mash. So we're gonna go Earthquake, Earthquake. Hopefully no Quick Claw or Bright Powder on the second turn. Oh, or we just crit. Let's go Standler. And there's a Latias, which I think we're just gonna Thunder Wave. We do have Shadow Ball, but that's not gonna one-shot. But 2-shot maybe. I mean, Double Edge is stronger. Shadow Ball. Actually, Shadow Ball into Double Edge kills. And Latias could have Lumberry. Of course, I lose to a crit or Thunderbolt Paralysis, Ice Beam Freeze. Something like that. I think I will go Shadow Ball Double Edge. And if something happens, I can still Thunder Wave the second time. Oh, that's an easy 2-shot. This is 0 Bulk Latias for sure. We didn't get crit. There we go. We didn't lose yet. Standler is actually good in the dome. Like when I was using Persian, I already said, like, because of the bad IVs, Persian is surprisingly powerful. And Standler is just stronger than Persian and has Intimidate. And has Earthquake as well. So that should have been the strongest trainer, at least based on base stats. Gengar Typhlosion, Mischievous. Let's see, I have a Lumberry, so I'm not too afraid of Mischievous Thunderwave if I'm Stantler. The question is, do I bring Sceptile or not? No, I think I bring Delibird here. If it's Endure, Reversal, Typhlosion, we have Quick Attack and we have at least a chance to win. There's Typhlosion. I was hoping it wouldn't be the lead if it's Endure. I could probably have looked it up. Oh, never mind. It's White Herb. That means it has Overheat. And Endure has Select Berry, so we already know it's not that one. Typhlosion goes down. And there's Mischievous. Which we should easily two-shot. So for the people in the chat, when you saw these three Pokemon, which Pokemon did you think was gonna be the main carry? Delibird, Stantler or Sceptile? Like, we even have two Sceptiles, like it has to be Sceptile, right? Who's the main carry? But in my opinion, it's definitely Stantler. Who is next? Number 3 seed? No, that's the number 2 seed. Another Slaking, a Slowbro, and an Ursaring. Okay, this is another potential Stantler Sceptile. Yeah, when I made the team, I thought, okay, Sceptile is gonna be the main carry. And like in this match, it probably is gonna be the main carry. But Stantler just solos so many teams. Choice. I think she only has one Slowbro. You also think Sceptile would be the carry, Philip? Let's see, this is Psychic Surf, Earthquake, Ice Beam with Quick Claw. Not the best for setting up, so I think we can two-shot this. It does have base 120 defense, but it has no HP, no defense investment. So we should two-shot, I think. Let's have a look. Just barely. Well, just barely. 2 minimum rolls are exactly a kill. That looks like a minimum roll. Oh no, we got Quick Clawed. It might be over. Quick Claw is back to kill us. How do I not lose? Okay, I think I have to double team. Oh, we get Quick Clawed again. So there was 0 chance of dodging. Ice Beam hits. I think it doesn't even really help me if... I do need to... I've got fish for this. Let's see. And we get Quick Clawed again. Okay, GG. Christmas dies because there was too much ice. Maybe I should have just gone for Seismic Toss, but then I still have to beat another Pokemon and I'm already at low HP, so I would have to go double team at some point. But yeah, we lost to another Quick Claw. But like I said, this team is gonna take a lot of tries. So yeah, Philip, I will show you my Dusclops. Which I have somewhere. I have a bunch of them. Here's one. Actually, I think there's two here. Which are basically the same, but just switched around their stats. So this is my favorite set. Protect, Substitute, Rest and Curse. The idea of this Pokemon, so the difference is this one has special defense, this one has physical defense. Otherwise they're basically the same Pokemon. The idea is we can PP stall, we have pressure, which means attacks cost twice as much PP, or well, an extra PP, which is twice as much in singles. It can stack in doubles. We protect Substitute Stall if they have a strong move. If they don't, we don't even need to. Then, when we have a Substitute up, eventually, hopefully, we can just... We Substitute, we Curse, we Rest. And then by the time we wake up, our opponent dies, pretty much. And we try to have a Substitute up again for the next Pokemon that comes in. And then this Dusclops can sometimes, or actually quite a lot of times, can just solo whole teams on its own. It's really good in combination with Intimidate, which is why I have one here. And why this one has special defense investment. Because the Intimidate takes care of the physical attacks. And for the substitutes, you want to make sure that your HP cannot be divided exactly by 4. Because then you can only make 3 substitutes. Here, this one cannot quite be divided by 4, so we can make 4 substitutes. That sounds like a long time, longer than toxic builds. Well, it depends, maybe, but poison types are immune to toxic, steel types are immune to toxic, immunity Snorlax is immune to toxic. Nothing is immune to curse, except if they have a substitute up. That's the only time curse fails. Even if they go for protect, curse just activates. But not if there's a substitute. But there's only a couple of Pokemon with a substitute in the moveset. So that's not that likely. So this Dusclops kills almost anything. And that's why it's one of my favorite sets in the Frontier. Or for the Frontier. But you don't have to go with Curse. You can go Toxic, Seismic Toss or Nightshade. Seismic Toss is generally better. So Toxic, Seismic Toss, Rest, and Protect probably, or Substitute. Also with leftovers, or you could go Chestoberry or Lumberry, depending on what the rest of your team wants. Like if you don't have leftovers, this becomes a lot harder to pull off. So if you have a different Pokemon that already has the leftovers, like you have, I don't know, a Skarmory or a Blissey that you really want to have leftovers, then it's probably to go with something safer, which would be Toxic Rest Seismic Toss with Chestoberry or Lumberry. That's probably what I would recommend otherwise. I mean, there are some other things you could try. But that's kind of a set that could also go on any team. Like this one, I can throw this on most teams and it will work most of the time. Like there are better teams where it works on. For like this one, if there's Intimidate, it works a lot better. You'll test it out. Good luck. I hope you like it, because I think it's really good. But I think Seismic Toss Toxic can also be really good. I should have used Leech Seed as the first move against Slowbro. I don't think so, because I cannot win. If the AI cannot miss, he just uses Ice Beam every turn. I just die very slowly. So I needed it to miss Ice Beam. Because I die in 2 hits. Of course, I'm setting up Substitute. But I'm not healing back enough HP to set up a Substitute every turn. So I'm slowly gonna die. And I also need to beat the second Pokemon still. So if I cannot dodge against the next Pokemon, then like if I win, even if I beat the Slowbro, I'm gonna be like at 1 HP, and then the next Pokemon comes in, then I still need to set up my double team. How does a team of Hariyama, Slaking, and Dusclops with my set sound? Would it beat the Battle Frontier flawlessly? Well, not flawlessly. It could probably win at least a couple of the facilities, maybe all of them, I don't know. But let's see. There is some synergy between them, because like Slaking, if it faces a fighting type, you can switch into Dusclops and they're gonna go for a fighting move, so you switch for free. If you're afraid of a Shadow Ball, you can switch to Slaking for free. So there's some synergy there. Hariyama could deal with dark types, potentially. Like there's not that many dark type moves you have to be afraid of. Maybe like a Houndoom. So you might want to go Thick Fat on the Hariyama to deal with Houndoom better. I don't know. But Slaking can also just one-shot Houndoom. Let's see. I mean, I think you probably can win, but there's probably quite a few matchups that are difficult. I've not used Slaking that much. I don't really like Slaking. Actually, let me, while we're talking about things, let me do a new poll. We're gonna switch to the tower. Which team from the tower do you guys want to see? So I have this team, the double serpent team, which I think is actually really strong, and I might try to beat my own record once I get cartridge with this team, because it doesn't require legendaries. Although it does require hidden power flying on the Gyarados, which is gonna take me some time. I also have a Mantine, which I have not tried yet. But that was the original idea, which is a Steelix Mantine. Tower singles. Tower doubles. I'll make a poll for singles or doubles for now. Thanks for the advice. I'll start testing an EV training right away. You're welcome, Philip. I wish you the best. I think Hariyama is a cool Pokemon. And I think it's definitely got some things for going for it. I'm looking into it for doubles at the moment because it gets Fake Out and it gets Helping Hand, which are both good moves for doubles. But I don't know what I would use it with yet. In the singles, it probably has some things going for it as well. But I haven't explored it yet. So I don't know how well it will perform. Yeah, I think for your team, you want to do some test runs and see how well it works, because it's a combination of Pokemon that are uncommon. Well, Slaking gets used sometimes, Dusclops gets used sometimes. Hariyama doesn't really see much use as far as I'm aware. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn on the light because it's starting to get dark here. Okay, let's see. Tower singles is winning. Let's put this in the box. Where was box 6? Not here. We're going the wrong way. Definitely the wrong way. I'm always getting lost in my boxes. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh, why did I deposit Tangela? Wait, continue. Right. Okay. Singles has won for now. We'll probably switch to doubles after. Maybe. Depends a bit. I'm not sure yet, actually. Maybe we can switch up the teams a few times. Let's go. Which singles team? Double Serpent. Hello, Jack. Good to see you. How are you? Team Mantine. Team Mantine is completely untested. I don't know how well it will work. I think it will definitely be a lot worse than the Gyarados version. OHKO only. I think that's the only teams I really have ready right now. Let's go with these. So yeah, Team Mantine is the same Pokemon, except our water flying type has been switched. But we do also have different moves. I'll put them in the same order. So the Gyarados team, this is based around setting up Gyarados and sweeping. However, this is fully bulky Gyarados. And we're actually also PP stalling, so we can set up. We have Protect, Torment, Toxic Rest on the Steelix. Steelix in the one round that I've tested, Steelix didn't really do that much. And then we have Protect, Substitute, Rest. With the Dusclops, who can kill a lot of Pokemon. But I've really only used it to PP stall. So that once the lead Pokemon is out of dangerous moves, I can set up with Gyarados and sweep. That's basically how the team works. And then this team is completely different. We have Protect, Haste, Toxic, Rest on the Mantine. Obviously, Mantine does not get setup moves like Dragon Dance. We now have the same moveset except we have Earthquake, so we can one-shot electric types. Or two-shot. And then we do have the same Dusclops. Actually, I will probably be using this Dusclops. I just made this one so I have both variations. One of the specially defensive and one physically defensive. Actually, I guess I could use both of them. Because I have a special tank here, a physical tank here, and then I can do whatever I want. Physical tank might be better. Because Steelix is weak to fighting. So I would switch into Dusclops against something like a Machamp. Did every team get one vote? Yes. Okay, I need someone needs to break the tie, because every team has one vote. Okay, Double Serpent is winning right now. And I would definitely say that Double Serpent is the strongest team here. Oh yeah, it's definitely winning now. So, our win streak right now, level 50, is 203. Which I've done with the Moltres team, which after getting 200 wins, I retired the team because it's a very slow team and I want to beat this streak eventually on cartridge. So I don't want to keep increasing it forever. But also just because the full stall Moltres team isn't that interesting for videos. Let's see, we have the specially defensive one, right? Yes, we do. Now, did I put these Pokemon in my calculator? I might have. Nope, I did not. Let's see, we're gonna be against perfect Pokemon now. So yeah, hopefully I do not instantly lose my 200 streak. Breeder Tess. With a Metagross, who we cannot intimidate. So we're off to a good start. But I think we'll be fine. Let's see, Tess, we might be able to scout which Metagross this is. It is Meteor Mash, Psychic, Earthquake, Shadow Ball. Which move would it go for? One moment, I'm gonna put all my Pokemon in the damage calculator because for this, I'm gonna need to do a bit of calculating. We have no speed investment. We are adamant, I think. Yes. Adamant. Hidden power flying. Let's see, defense is the same. Special defense. Okay, something like this. Against the Metagross. Not this one. Not that one. Not this one. Okay, I think it's Metagross 4. Who is gonna go for Shadow Ball? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I have max special defense. Okay, onto Steelix. I think Steelix is max special defense with a plus defense nature. Bolt. That looks about right. Against Metagross 4. We take basically no damage. Only Psychic would really hurt us. So hopefully it's not Psychic. Gonna start by making the switch here. There's Shadow Ball. I should be taking notes. We're gonna be PP stalling. Okay, Metagross 4, which has Quick Claw, my favorite item. I don't know, maybe Bright Powder is my favorite item. Shadow Balls used, 1. Let's protect. It's gonna be Earthquake 1. And we go back. It's gonna be Earthquake 2. Once it's out of Earthquakes, it basically cannot hit Steelix. Except when it gets special defense drop. That's Shadow Ball 2. Which is also nice because we might go to Dusclops later. Earthquake number 3. We switch back on Earthquake number 4. So normally against a physical attacker we wouldn't need to fully stall it. But unfortunately, 1, this is a mixed attacker, 2, this is Metagross, so Intimidate doesn't do anything. That's 5. That is 6 Earthquakes. We do this 2 more times and it's out of Earthquakes. I could have maybe stalled out more Shadow Balls by not protecting and just switching, but it also costs more HP, so I'm not sure if that's worth it. That's 8 Earthquakes out of 10. Five Shadow Balls. Earthquake number 9. And this is going to be the final Earthquake. Okay. Now what are we gonna do? It's gonna go for Psychic. Most likely, which I do resist. But I could also stall very quickly if I go to Dusclops now. Let's put in Dusclops with a Calm Nature, 252. So I think we have 1 speed. This. We would take slightly less than a third from Psychic. So do I just stall with Steelix instead? Yeah, I think Steelix is better for stalling now. I could Torment. Let's see, I don't have Roar. Meteor Mash is a little bit dangerous because it can get an attack raise, which obviously is not ideal. Okay, I think we protect here. Oh, we went for Meteor Mash. Why? You should go for Psychic. I don't know if Meteor Mash has any logic based on it wanting to get an attack raise. I assume it doesn't, but... Oh wait, it's... I know... So there's an AI logic. Hello Humberto. How are you doing? There's a special AI logic which is... I didn't know until recently. And it had me very confused for a long time. And that is that when the AI wants to use its strongest move, but its strongest move is out of PP, in this case Earthquake is its strongest move, then it's gonna go for a random move instead. A random move that isn't like immune or whatever. So once it's out of PP on its strongest move, you don't know what it's gonna do. It's basically random AI, so I cannot switch to a different Pokemon knowing that I'll switch in on a certain move. And that has messed me up a couple of times because I'm like, well, clearly its strongest move, like in this case, clearly it's Psychic that is the strongest move. But the AI just doesn't know. It only knows Earthquake is its strongest move. And Earthquake is out of PP, so it doesn't have a strongest move anymore. And like some moves are probably more likely than others, because I know immunities and stuff aren't gonna be called. But it's probably like if multiple moves have the same score, which in this case all of the moves, Meteor Mash, Shadow Ball, Psychic, they're all resisted. So they're all the same score, I think. So it's gonna pick randomly between these three. And unfortunately we have Toxic and not Roar, so we cannot touch the Metagross. But the Metagross right now cannot touch us, as long as it doesn't get a Spadef drop, which it's gonna get eventually, or an attack raise, which it may or may not get eventually. We should be fine. There's Shadow Ball again. We have a Chesto Berry. So that heal was free. I could go for Torment. I'm not sure yet if I want to. I think I probably should. Because then at least I can guarantee I don't switch in on a certain move. Psychic. Also, at this point, I don't have anything else to click. So, Torment is usually my PP wasting move on sets like this. Shadow Ball. Okay, so now it cannot go for Shadow Ball. And I think I'm gonna go to Dusclops just so I stall faster. Although if I switch in on a Meteor Mash, it's actually gonna do a ton of damage. We switched in on Meteor Mash, but it misses. If it didn't miss, this may have been a misplay. Let's see. So now its strongest move is Shadow Ball. So we know it's gonna use Shadow Ball. Yeah. It's always gonna go Shadow Ball. I'm just gonna protect. There's Shadow Ball. And because of pressure, it costs more PP. If it crits, we die. I'm almost tempted to go for Curse, even though I would guarantee die to the Curse. But I don't think it's good. Metagross is just so scary. Because of the Meteor Mash, attack raise, because of... Wait, went for Meteor Mash. Why? They're almost equal in power, but not quite. So I was oh wait, it's Tormented, of course. I forgot. It can't go for Shadow Ball twice. But Meteor Mash would also have killed me if it crit me or if I went for Curse. So it didn't change my decision making. I think we're gonna rest here. Meteor Mash again. No attack raise yet. I think I want to try to protect on a potential Meteor Mash because I'm more afraid of it. Although special defense drop is also bad, but I can switch out of that. I cannot switch out of an attack raise on the opponent. But right now I'm asleep, so it doesn't matter. Peggy, you asking for a save file? There's actually... there's a different save file in the Discord. Both me and Amaryllis linked it at some point. I think that one has like a complete Pokédex or something. Oh, I did miss which move was just used. I protected and something... Well, it doesn't matter too much. Psychic... Okay, we protect. Shadow Ball. Should I let him attack me? Let's see, if I get crit twice, do I die? I think I probably live. Yeah, I can get crit twice. So now I rest. No attack raise, very good. Psychic again. We have been lucky with the side effects so far. Also no crits, so that's also lucky. Oh, I missed which attack that was. Oh, that was psychic, okay. 8, 7, I think +1 move. Another psychic. Mash. You keep buying random save files with lots of Pokemon on it. Yeah, I think there are some completed save files online already, and I think there's one linked in the Discord. Psychic, okay, it's out of Psychics, and I think it's out of Shadow Balls, or it's got one more. Okay, it's either out of Psych or out of Medium Mashes or Shadow Balls, I think. Struggle. Yeah, it was out of Shadow Balls, and now I think there's the crit. I think it has one more Medium Mash. So I think this is the last move it has. And it did have one. So we're gonna heal up, just in case we need to stall something else. Or just buy time, or toxic, or whatever. We're going to move twice, because with rest you're guaranteed to sleep 2 turns. So we sleep 1 turn. Do I have Instagram? I do not have Instagram or TikTok or Twitter or anything. I just have the YouTube and Discord, I guess. And now we are gonna try to set up. But Metagross is a strong Pokemon, so this might be difficult. Let's see, how much does Struggle do to me? Ooh, around 20%. But it should be possible to set up. Poison damage, we are not poisoned. Thank you. That did 40. That was not max roll actually. But that was a high roll. So maximum damage is 43, which means as long as I'm 80... Wait, it has Quick Claw. Okay, I live a crit right now. It didn't Quick Claw. I need to keep in mind that it can Quick Claw me. Do you have anything planned for the Surf Pikachu? Because I know I have a team that I'm trying to build that is Surf Pikachu in rain with Thunder. But I mean, you could have seen it earlier in the box actually. Okay. Do I ever... Like, if it hits me, I'm almost guaranteed to die to crit. I have free boost right now. Is there any way I can set up more? I'm not so sure. I mean, I could rest until it dies to struggle. Maybe then. Let's see, I rest now. It hits me. That's 160. Sleep turn 1. That's 120. Sleep turn 2. That's 80. I don't think I can set up more. You're trying to shiny hunt it? Same with Zigzagoon with extreme speed and Swablu with false swipe? I didn't know Swablu with false swipe was a thing, but I guess it's not really a good move. Like, it's really nice for hunting Pokemon. Okay, we're just gonna attack now. Luckily no quick attack. We're only at +3 and we have no attack investment. So we might not be able to kill the next Pokemon. A Charizard. Which Charizard is this? Hidden Power Flying. We actually do always one-shot because I don't think... Well, I say we always one-shot. Okay, this one doesn't have Bright Powder or Focus Band. Should I? No, I don't think I should have tried to set up more because it has Rock Slide, so Rock Slide crit probably kills me. Last Pokemon, Crobat. And it's Bright Powder Crobat. Ouch. This... If I miss again, this could take a while. Actually, if I hit, does it even die? Which Crobat is this? It has Confuse Ray, but it can't really kill Steelix. Do I want to intimidate this? Let's see, how easily can I go for a curse with Dusclops? Crobat. Adamant Max Attack. This is Crobat 4. Which 2 shots? Maybe with Shadow Ball. Maybe 2 shots. I'm more worried about Confuse Ray. Yeah, I think I just go for it. Actually, I don't know if I probably kill this. If I hit. Yeah, okay. Oh. Well, that took longer than expected. Hopefully the next lead is not Metagross. Then we should go a lot faster. Or at least it should be a lot easier. It's hopeless to struggle with this guy. Who are you? Charles. Do you have legendaries? Or is that only Raymond? Definitely has legendaries, potentially. Okay, so Lantern is here. An electric type. We have an immunity. Thunder Wave, so it did not see a kill. We are like max HP, max special defense or something like that. So it's not that weird that Lantern doesn't see a kill. Actually, does this Lantern not have an electric attacking move? Huh. It's gonna go for Surf right now. The issue with this Lantern is that it has Confuse Ray. There's Confuse Ray. I guess it also doesn't see the kill on Steelix because we're also max HP, max special defense. Even though it does have max special attack Surf. But it's a lantern. Lantern doesn't actually deal damage. And it has attract and it's male. And unfortunately the rest of my team is female. Which means Dusclops is gonna have a hard time stalling this. I cannot set up on this while it has Confuse Ray, because I'm gonna kill myself with my plus attack self hits. Is this gonna attract now? Nope, Confuse Ray. That's nice. More serves. As long as we don't get attracted, we are currently safe. Okay, attract doesn't work against protect, so we're still safe. Do I want to rest? Not really, not yet anyway. It's pretty much random move right now because it doesn't see a kill and all of its moves do something against me. If I rest, then Thunder Wave will not be used, which could be nice. Okay, it's Thunder Waving a lot. Surf. Substitute goes down, which I expected. So we get a new one. It might see the kill, so in that case it's guaranteed to serve. Don't know if it sees the kill right now. No, it did not. And we have been attracted, and now we have a 50% chance to do anything. Which is obviously horrible. There's another surf. But because of the attract, I couldn't really go for protect stall anymore. Well, I guess I could have, and then I just switch out. Let's see. Another surf. We know it's not going to attract me right now. And we know it's not going to Thunder Wave because I'm asleep. Confuse Ray. So now we have a 25% chance to act. But we also know we're not switching in on Confuse Ray. So it's guaranteed to serve on this turn. Gonna go to Gyarados. Now it can do anything. Thunder Wave doesn't do anything. Probably should have switched. Actually, I think it probably always... Actually, I'm not completely sure. It really likes being faster. But I don't know how much it wants to attract. There's attract. We get paralyzed. There's only one more serve. But really, I just need to get rid of all the Confuse Rays. But it doesn't want to Confuse Ray me for reasons. Okay, now it wants to Confuse Ray me. We're gonna make it run out of all of its Confuse Rays now. And I guess I also want to get rid of the Attracts. But that doesn't matter too much. Well, no, actually it does matter. Because it's gonna Thunderwave Gyarados. Okay, I think it has one more Confuse Ray. Why am I not using Curse? Because I want to set up with the Gyarados instead. I could kill the Lantern easily with Curse. But I want to use it to set up Gyarados and just sweep the rest of the team. Let's see, it's never gonna use Attract right now. I should be switching. Gonna get paralyzed, but we have Rest, so it's okay. Also, we have Lumberry, so the first one isn't gonna do anything. Wait, it actually did go. Oh yeah, right, it's random move because nothing would have done anything. Actually, this didn't help me at all, this switch. Let's see, I think we're at 12. Okay, we got lucky with the Attract. Now it's basically gonna be random between Confuse Ray and Thunder Wave, because they both do nothing. Oh, and I can't rest because I'm full HP. That's a little unfortunate. I think I'll just switch here. Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave again. Actually, I can substitute to lose HP. And this Lantern is gonna end up struggling anyway. I was gonna maybe try to make it just have Thunder Waves, but that's actually just more difficult. Okay, can I just not be paralyzed for one turn? Alright, I'm also in love. I need to switch. No. Switch into Steelix. So yeah, this may look a little bit weird. Like, why am I not killing the Lantern that I can easily kill? But I'm just making it run out of all its annoying moves, so that I can guarantee +6 attack on my Gyarados. You see how little it does, and it's not even at -6. Okay, Struggle hits me first, then I rest. Now we're no longer paralyzed. We burn 2 turns of sleep. And then we can finally set up. And then against most Pokemon, we just one-shot them. The only thing, this trainer can have a Zapdos. We don't one-shot Zapdos. Also, a Bright Powder Pokemon could be an issue. Like Bright Powder Raichu, Bright Powder Ampharos. Those can really hurt the Gyarados. Let's see, Lantern says -3, I think. 6 damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother going lower. So you don't always have to stall out all the PP. It just happens that First Pokemon is Metagross, who we cannot intimidate. Second Pokemon is Lantern, who has Confuse Ray, Attract, Thunder Wave, which we cannot set up against that combination. Like Thunder Wave we could maybe set up. Hello Yamin. How are you doing? We get crit, but that doesn't matter. Lantern is still weak. 15 people? That's nice. Hello everyone. For me it just says 10, but it says different things all the time. New record? Well, I've had more people in the stream, but not much. Let's see, I think we still had the Lumberry. And we do. Very nice. Now hopefully with this setup we can sweep the whole enemy team. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do if there's a Pokemon that potentially has Bright Powder. Well, an electric type that potentially has it. Because this was Cherry Berry Lantern and there's pretty much no other Cherry Berry Pokemon. Shiftry. This could be Focus Band Explosion. It's not Fake Out, so that eliminates one of the Focus Band sets. But also one of the Miracle Seed ones. Well, the only one. And Articuno last. Okay, wrong bird. So basically this is why I didn't just take the kill on the Lantern when I easily could have. Because now Gyarados just sweeps the whole team. Probably I still win if I take the kill with Curse. But this almost guarantees my victory. Breeder Claire. Oh, look who it is. It's Mr. Christmas Tree. Do you see the Christmas tree in the back? Riley, if you're still here, I see a Christmas tree. Okay, this is Bright Powder. Thunder Punch. With also Crunch. Okay, this is a tough one, I think, for me. Maybe I need to Torment. It has like a good move for every Pokemon I have. Sceptile, Bright Powder, Thunder Punch, Leaf Blade, Dragon Claw, Crunch. Luckily it's not the strongest Pokemon, but it's still, what, 105 base special attack with modest max special attack. Okay, we get a free switch. Also it has high crit rate, of course. There's a Thunder Punch. There's a Leaf Blade. What's the PP on Leaf Blade? I know I just got it in my playthrough, but I only just got it, so I'm not sure if it's like 10 or 15. Let's look at the attack dex. Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade is 15 PP. Okay, I figured. I could go to any of my Pokemon now. Let's have a look at which set this is. Sceptile, not 1. Not 2. Not 3, it's Sceptile 4. Which does 38 to 45% with Crunch. But we're not gonna tank a Crunch. 25 to 30% with Leaf Blade, but Leaf Blade is high crit rate. And we take about the same damage with Gyarados. And Steelix takes a bit more. We're gonna go Dusclops, I think. Here we go, Dusclops. We'll start out with Dusclops. We have not had a single easy Pokemon. This team is maybe a lot weaker than I initially thought it was. Okay, that's 2 Leaf Blades. That's another 2. Let's see, if I get crit now, I think I'm still fine. I'm gonna try to set up a substitute. Critical hit, Leaf Blade, highest is 84. Yeah, we should be fine. Didn't get the crit. Wait, it went for Crunch. Which makes sense, because Crunch is more damage. Another Crunch. Now I'm gonna be quite low HP, so it might see kills with other moves. It definitely sees a kill with Leaf Blade and Crunch. I hope not with other moves. Although I guess stalling out Thunder Punch is nice. Another Crunch. Okay, this is really good for me. And we're just being really annoying right now for this Sceptile. Although now we're too low HP. So now we're gonna have to rest. There's a Thunder Punch. And a Leaf Blade. So it's got 6 Leaf Blades left. And 7 Crunches. If we get crit or special defense drop, it's gonna get a little bit scary. There's another Leaf Blade. Crunch. Hopefully no Spadef drop. Nope. So you need to have a look. There's another Leaf Blade. That's nice for our Steelix. There are only 2 Leaf Blades left. Crunch kills me if it crits. Leaf Blade also kills me if it crits. Let's see. I could switch. Let's see, it's never gonna go for Thunder Punch. So I think what I want to do is switch into Gyarados. Then I guarantee a free switch into Steelix. And then I can stall out the last 2 Leaf Blades. This could be Crunch, this could be Leaf Blade. It's Crunch. There's a special defense drop, but this one doesn't matter. Now we go to Steelix on the Thunder Punch. Time for Cast Form Glalie Articuno Hill team? I don't know about Cast Form. I don't mind Articuno, but I don't know about Cast Form. Okay, we should... I'm pretty sure we always live a critical hit Leaf Blade. Yes, easily. If it crits me... If I get crit twice, I don't die. No. I just barely don't die if I get double crit. Like, it's the last Leaf Blade. Unless I miscount it. I'm gonna have to Torment to waste PP. And also helps me stall out the crunches. No crit. So I'm pretty sure that was the last Leaf Blade, but we're gonna play it a little bit safe. We'll Torment now on a Dragon Claw. And then we're gonna protect. If it still has a Leaf Blade, it's gonna Leaf Blade on this turn. Crunch. Good, it's out. And as long as we protect on the crunches, we cannot lose special defense. Ooh, getting pretty low now. Actually, I died to a crit. Should have looked how much HP I was losing. Should have gone for rest last time. Oh no, we would have lived a crit. Never mind. I thought it did more. Or did I miss that it crit? I don't think so. 19 people, that's nice. Sorry, it's not the most interesting gameplay. Crunch. I think there's one more crunch. You like one thing about Hoenn? The learn sets in it make you really consider evolving or not. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not too familiar. Oh, it's already out of crunch. And now it's Thunder Punching me, which does nothing. Dragon Claw is probably also 15. But I think it's an interesting mechanic. Where if you don't evolve, you get strong moves earlier. Or you get moves that you don't even get at all otherwise. Dragon Claw. However... Without looking it up online, there's no way for you to know, or maybe you have like a guidebook. But if you don't have that, then you can't possibly know. Okay, we got crit. Let's just start resting. Zigzagoon learns pin missile. Great coverage, especially with King's Rock. You are evil. I don't know about the great coverage, to be honest. Does pin missile at least have 100% accuracy? Or is it like some of the other multi-hit moves where you can just miss? I haven't used pin missile really since Gen 1, where I used it on Jolteon. Okay, I stopped counting a while ago, but it's running out of Thunder Punches and Dragon Claws at the same rate. It crit again. I mean, I could protect on every Dragon Claw, but I also kind of want to keep my protects in case I need them later. And we don't have to really worry, because it's never killing us. Triple crit does not kill. So yeah, we ran into another Pokemon that we had to completely PP stall. I swear this isn't always necessary, but the Frontier is trying to prove me wrong. Yeah, we're running into some of the more difficult matchups. Mostly the Metagross, because we can't intimidate Metagross. And we just got really lucky, we didn't get any special defense drops. Their struggle. One turn asleep. I think that was the first turn. Yeah, that's the second turn. We want to stay asleep because then we cannot be hit by another status. I'm gonna go for another Intimidate. And then we're gonna heal up Dusclops. And we heal more with leftovers, I think. Yeah, we heal 2 more, at least on this roll. So we take no damage. We rest up. We also put the Dusclops on 2 turns of sleep. Or rest sleep, so it wakes up. But in all previous battles it hasn't mattered, but it might. Oh, we get crit. Nice. So we do take some damage. Now the question is, do I care enough that I might rest again? I think I will. Just to be safe. And then hopefully this time we don't get crit. And we'll stay at max HP. Yeah, this has been a very slow turn, or slow round so far. But that's also to do with how the team plays. We could play faster. But then the faster we play, like we could kill this with Curse. Well, we couldn't really kill this with Curse until it ran out of at least Crunch and Leaf Blade. And at that point, we're almost out of moves anyway. So I'm not sure yet which team I want to use for my cartridge. Like I said before we started, I might use this team because it doesn't require any legendaries. We get crit again, not that much damage. So I really like there being no legendaries on the team. Because then in theory, you could always make this team. Except we do need a Steelix, so you do need to have access to trading. We get crit again. Calm down. I'm gonna rest now, set up 3 more, and then rest again, and then we sweep. But yeah, this team is quite slow, and my Moltres team was also very slow. So I don't know if I wanna go with the slow team immediately. Of course, slow teams are usually, well, if it's a well-built slow team, then they're usually quite consistent. I'm not sure yet about this team though, because like the Metagross, we could have probably died to the Metagross. We might have died to the Sceptile if we got a couple of Leaf Blade crits at the wrong moment. Actually, resting isn't gonna heal it as much, so let's just kill this. Hopefully it has Bright Powder. So we could miss again, but it wouldn't deal any damage to us, so that doesn't matter. Sceptile goes down. Milotic. Do you have physical defense? Yes, a little bit. I mean, I just always attack. Not gonna calculate if I kill or not. I think only a resist can live. Like only Zapdos, Skarmory. Hello Blissey. We know you're not... Well, it could be... Is this Focus Band? It is Focus Band. And it has counter. That would be funny. If we get Focus Band countered... Okay, we didn't. Oh, I only just now saw the Surf Kit comments. It learns Bubble Beam at a level right after hitting evolution range. Yeah, stuff like that is very doable. Another breeder. Uh-oh. Which Meganium? It's Bright Powder, Ancient Power. Yeah, stuff like that is interesting. And it would be cool if they like rewarded you for like knowledge that you could get inside of the game instead of knowledge that you can only have by looking up an external source. I mean, sure, you could, in theory, you could level up like every Pokemon without evolving and just write down if they learn any moves, but that's unreasonable. Giga Drain, Ancient Power, Earthquake, Body Slam. Now that you're intimidated, do you want to Giga Drain me, or are we still going for Ancient Power? So it would be cool if you had some way to look up learn sets in the game. Because then you could consider it. I guess it's the same thing, if you don't already know the evolution level, you don't know. Well, I guess you're gonna find out eventually. Let's see. -1 attack. Giga Drain is still weaker. So it's probably not gonna Giga Drain, but who knows, it might. Ancient Power. Hopefully no Omni Boost. Maybe I should have switched to Dusclops already, I'm not sure. It did 1 damage. I mean, of course, it's double resisted -1 and it's a Meganium. Also, calc is wrong. Let's protect. It's probably a Giga Drain. It is a Giga Drain. We are switching to Dusclops. At the very least, this one does not have a lot of PP, so we can very easily stall. Ancient Power, Omni Boost? No. And doesn't really matter because we have Intimidate. So we can just get rid of all the boosts. Why are we... Oh wait, it's random AI because it's out of moves on the Giga Drain. Except that I'm pretty sure it can never pick Body Slam because I'm immune to Body Slam. I don't think this even breaks my substitute. It doesn't. Another one. I'm kind of hoping to catch the Ancient Power on a Protect because then it can never get the Omni Boost. It's 50-50. There we go. Okay, that should be the last Earthquake as well. Actually, I could have switched already. I want to start intimidating. Even though I can get paralyzed, I have rest, so I'm not scared of body slam paralysis. Also, Lumberry is still... Okay, we get paralyzed immediately. I should have switched last turn for a free switch. Now would have gotten a second one as well. Here we go. That's 3 body slams. Let's see, OHKO only has 1. So after we beat this round, we'll switch to OHKO only, I think. And then after that, we're gonna switch to a double steam. Although, I wouldn't mind. Maybe I'll do a double team first. A double steam. To switch it up a bit, because this is PP stall. The OHKO team is also PP stall. I should have put the Tickler on the list, because that team is not PP stall. Haven't really kept track of the body slams, but it's probably starting to run out. I assume body slam is also 15 PP. Also not sure how many attack drops it has, but let's start setting up. How much does a crit do to me? Meganium, body slam crit does 96 damage. Okay, let's rest up. Maybe I should stall it out completely. Okay, there's struggle. We're still gonna rest because now we can no longer be paralyzed. And we could also lose to getting paralyzed a couple turns in a row. Suggestion: a ghost team with Pain Split, Parasong, Nightmare and Curse. So Pain Split, I've been looking into using Pain Split lately. Parasong, I already really like. Curse, I already really like. Nightmare, that's a little bit more difficult. Do we have better sleep options than Hypnosis? Is there a ghost type that has Yawn? I don't think so. I think Hypnosis is our best option, and Hypnosis is a terrible move. But Parasong, Curse and Pain Split, that could definitely be possible. I also wonder, you know, Umbreon, I know this is not a ghost type, but Parasong made me think of this. Umbreon gets Mean Look, Baton Pass, which means that you can go to a different Pokemon and keep the Mean Look. So if you Baton Pass to a Pokemon that has Parasong, they can never run away. And otherwise you have to go like Parasong, Mean Look, Gengar, which isn't the most bulky Pokemon. So I wonder how good that could be. Of course, you could also go Parasong and then switch to a Pokemon that's either like Wobbuffet or a Pokemon that has Mean Look or Block. Or in theory, you could also go like Whirlpool, but that can miss, so that would not be ideal. But I wonder if something like that could be good. Hello, Starmie. You cannot be Bright Powder because Meganium was Bright Powder, so one shot. What about the last Pokemon? Any Focus Banders? Blastoise. Blastoise has Focus Band, but does not have counter. This is Mirror Coat. Wow. I wonder how dead that Blastoise is right now. Or should have been. Would have been funny if it froze me. Let's see, Blastoise. Which one is this? We are at +6 with a crit. It's not that one. Surf, Earthquake, Ice Beam, Mirror Coat. Let's see, I think... Okay, it died about 3 times there. And then it activated the Focus Band. That's some strong focus. Not quite as bad as when my Yanma got crit by Sky Attack. I think that was over 500% damage. Okay, this is Glory, I think. Can we get a Pokemon that we do not need to fully stall? Is the question. Machamp. I don't know. Let's see. This could be any Machamp. So it could be Rock Slide, it could be Thunder Punch. It could just only have Cross Chop. Hypnosis, Nightmare, Curse, Dream Eater, Gengar. Yeah, I guess I see the idea, but you need to actually hit Hypnosis is the issue. Let's see, if this is Thunder Punch or Rock Slide or even Double Edge. Can it ever be Double Edge? Actually, not if it's Double Edge, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna switch into Dusclops because I don't know what kind of crazy move Machamp might go for. Scary Face. Okay, there's only one with Scary Face. And it has Rock Slide. Cross Chop, Rock Slide. Cross Chop, Rock Slide. Oh, but now it's faster than me, so... Well, it could counter. No, it goes for Rock Slide. No, actually it can't counter because I'm immune. And I flinched. Doesn't really matter. You know what is a Pokemon in Gen 3 that I gave Dream Eater to? I used to give it to Butterfree. Because you have Compound Eye Sleep Powder. So Sleep Powder... Oh, we got crit. Is this Scope Lens? Yeah, it is. You almost never miss Sleep Powder. So it made sense. I mean, I only did that in playthroughs, of course. Where... No, rest. Where Butterfree is a lot better than it would be like in the tower. Or wherever. But that's how I used to use Dream Eater. Okay, I think that's 2 sleep turns. Is a single Scary Face enough to make me slower? I guess we're about to find out. If it's slower, it will... Well, I guess it could also go for counter. It did go for counter. I would really like to not have to set up against Cross Chop Scope Lens. Oh. That's my alarm. I think Nightmare is a really cool move. I just wish it was better. Wait. What did I do? Did I switch into a Steelix? Or did it just run out of Scary Faces? It's only clicking counter. I think it's quite likely to click counter. Let's see. This Machamp. Crit Cross Chop does 135 max against Gyarados. So we're still quite safe at the moment. Of course. Here's the second one. Still 3 more. Every time. Let's see. I can still switch. I don't have to rest. Okay, if he stops using counter, we don't have to stall this one out completely. But I think he might run out of counters. Because he just refuses. Okay, we're gonna go Dragon Dance now. Still has 2 cross chops. Right now we don't die to cross chop. Unless I messed up somewhere. Or did it use a cross chop into Dusclops and I didn't see it? Maybe it's out of cross chops. Or maybe it's just losing the coin flip a lot of times. I'm not sure what the odds are for counter right now. Like it might be higher than 50%. Okay, last one. Then I'll rest. It doesn't have focus band. We don't have to worry about counter. One down. Starmie again. This could be Bright Powder. And one of the Bright Powder ones has Thunderbolt. Which I think actually doesn't kill us. Pretty sure it does not kill us. Because Starmie is not that strong. Oh, and Latios doesn't even kill us, I think. Yeah, we would live. Actually, Latios probably would kill us. Because we're not that especially defensive. But I remember my Latios, or Latios, I mean. There were some Gyarados sets that could live. Maybe even there was one that always lived. But I think that one had plus special defense nature. Okay, Lapras actually survives. So we found a Pokemon that's not resistant that lives. Lapras is like the bulkiest Pokemon ever. It's crazy. It doesn't die to anything. Like, it's almost impossible to one-shot. I think there's... Without, like, setup... There's basically no way to one-shot, or at least guarantee a one-shot. I know Zapdos Thunder and Executor Solar Beam, those are the strongest special moves and they're not guaranteed to one-shot. Camper Skylar with an Ursaring. Ursaring is a strong Pokemon. Unless this is the meme special Ursaring. Let's see. Nope, it's Bright Powder Lead again. That's fine. Ursaring. I think its strongest move is probably Double Edge. It also has Rock Slide, but Double Edge is actually stronger. Let's have a look. It's not this one. It's not that one. It's not this one. I think I found it. Ursaring 4. Yeah, Double Edge is way stronger. So I'm actually gonna switch into Dusclops, I think. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Not like Steelix would take any damage from a Double Edge. Yep, there it is. Double Edge. So we got a free switch. It's got Rock Slide, Earthquake, Aerial Ace. Earthquake. That is the strongest move now. This is probably guaranteed Earthquake. Did I curse it? Sorry, I missed. Who did I curse? I don't think I cursed anyone. I set up with the Gyarados instead. So I've actually been considering like which other move could I put on the Dusclops, because I don't really want to curse anything. But the thing is, I do want to keep the curse in case something goes wrong. Or there's just a really powerful Pokemon that I cannot stall. And I want to sacrifice, like I want to kill it immediately. Maybe it would be better to put Roar on the Steelix instead. Wait, it went for Rock Slide this time. Interesting. I wonder if the Intimidates have something to do with that. Because I'm pretty sure there's still more Double Edges. Yeah, this time we got Double Edge. I think it's at -6 now. I'm gonna keep switching. At least until it's out of Earthquakes. I think I have to stall out the Double Edge and the Rock Slide because a critical hit would do way too much. I think after this there's one more earthquake, if I counted correctly. And I also think this switch, if it goes for double edge on this turn, I think that's the last double edge as well. How do we find our shiny frame on Emerald? I think like the only way is to just either you run into it by accident, or well, like you're trying to find it, but like there's no way to guarantee it, I think. Or you RNG a certain like trainer ID or something. Well, like you not just the trainer ID, but also the secret ID. Like if you RNG manip that, then you do know like what is my shiny frame. But other than that, I guess you can probably, like if you can back up your save, you can open it into something like PK hacks and find it somewhere. I'm not sure. I don't use PK hacks, so I don't know. But yeah, without some external tool, I think you just have to run into a shiny. And then you can like look it up in a tool, like where did this one come from? Other than that, I don't know. But I'm not a shiny hunter, and I'm also not not very familiar with RNG. So there could be better ways. Did this run out of rock slides? I thought it still had a bunch. I guess I'm just gonna stall this until it's down to substitutes. I don't want to get crit by something. At least this is a much faster stall because it's easy. You just spam moves. You like Roar because the AI gets confused? Doesn't know what to do? I'm not sure. Does it get confused? I mean, it doesn't really... It doesn't like switch back, usually. Oh, we got crit. Let's just rest, actually. Yeah, we take no damage. You can also use Ace... arbitrary code execution to just change it to whatever you want. Yeah, I'm also not familiar with Ace, but I know it exists. I don't know how it works, I've never used it. But that would be the easiest way, probably. At least for an existing file. Well, unless you have like an external tool that can change it, that's probably the easiest, but... Okay, struggling. Was that 2 turns of sleep? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm just gonna rest. And then I'm gonna burn 2 sleep turns. Yeah, that was the last turn. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so we fall asleep. We burn 1 turn. Hopefully we don't get crit punished for not paying attention. That was 1. This 2. Okay, now we're gonna switch and set up with Gyarados. If you had to go 4 attack moves on Sceptile, would you go Dragon Breath for Paralysis or Dragon Claw? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you could get Dragon Breath. I only knew about Dragon Claw. And I would probably go for damage. Because you're a Sceptile, you're already really fast, so the paralysis wouldn't help Sceptile itself. You're also a Sceptile, so you're not that strong and you're pretty frail. So you want to get all the damage you can get. So I would go Dragon Claw. Oh, there's the crit. Now we need to heal. If I get double crit, I'm actually in trouble. Not right now, but like if I get crit, then I rest. Well, no, I guess if I rest and then I get crit twice, then I'm in trouble. But I haven't really looked into... You have to breed Sceptile with Altaria Bagon line. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I would go for all the damage I can get. But I haven't looked into Sceptile for an offensive Sceptile. Well, I mean, I have the Christmas one, but that's... That one's specifically for the dome. But yeah, I guess it probably would be that one. I'm just wondering, maybe, like... I think Sceptile probably learns Earthquake, right? Does it? See, I'm not completely sure. I know Venusaur and Meganium have it, but Sceptile is kind of like smaller. So I could see it not having Earthquake. So I wonder if it's ever worth it putting a move like Earthquake on your set. Donphan. Is this also a Pokemon that can live? Let's find out. Donphan has good physical bulk. No. Not Lapras levels of bulk. At least not on this one. Miltank. No Focus Band. You would go Thunder Punch, Dragon Breath, Crunch and Leaf Blade? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I guess mine actually has Hidden Power Ice instead of Dragon Claw, because Dragon Claw isn't actually good. Oh, we're actually in a Salon Maiden round. I forgot, it's round 30. Okay, we can stall out OHKO because it only has Thunderbolt, and then we set up, and then we hope we don't Bright Powder, and then we win. Hopefully. I completely forgot about this, I'll be honest, OHKO. Thunderbolt. Calm Mind. Rest, Reflect. Probably... No, it has to see a kill. It's 4 times effective. And it's Stab. Maybe Giga Drain instead of Leaf Blade? I think Leaf Blade is definitely worth it. Okay, that's Thunderbolt number 1. Now it cannot Thunderbolt me. Is it ever worth going to Dusclops? Maybe when it's got a couple of Calm Minds set up. Calm Mind number 1. Thunderbolt number 2. And either Calm Mind or Reflect. There's Calm Mind. At least Calm Mind and Reflect both have a lot of PP. Well, even if they didn't, doesn't matter. We don't have to worry about running out of PP on other moves. Actually, I think I'm gonna stop counting PP. I'm just gonna keep switching until it doesn't Thunderbolt. Reflect. I'm gonna need to keep in mind when Reflect ends. Paralysis on Dragon Breath, Spadef lowering on Crunch and HP recovery with Giga Drain. Yeah, but all of those except the Giga Drain, like those are chances to happen. And chances to happen is not something you want to rely on. Like if you go Dragon Claw, you're guaranteed to deal more damage. If you go Dragon Breath, you might paralyze something. Does the AI switch when you put Ghost Curse on them? No, the AI does not understand Curse. It's not gonna switch. Which is why it's so good. If the AI switched, I wouldn't be using it. Or at least not as much. It would still be really good on like last Pokemon or with Mean Look. Like the nice thing about Curse, if you run into like, let's say Rest Snorlax. Any Rest Pokemon, because Snorlax could have immunity, and you Toxic them, they go for Rest and they're no longer Toxic. But if they go for Rest and they're cursed, they just keep losing HP. By the time they wake up, they go for the next Rest because they are low HP again. And if you have an attacking move, they'll just die. So Curse is really nice for bulky Pokemon. Of course, like Soft-Boiled, Milk Drink, those heal double the amount Curse does. But you're still constantly dealing the damage, so they're gonna run out of healing moves very quickly. I wonder if it's ever the play to curse the Latios, because it does have Bright Powder, so if I miss Hidden Power Flying, I could just lose. Although I'm not sure how much damage she actually does to me. I am max special defense, and she does not have Thunderbolt. So there's a decent chance she just goes for Calm Mind. And if she attacks, we might just live 2 hits. Probably not. It's a Latios. Latios is strong. Still Thunderbolting. Okay. Yeah, for Sceptile, I would go with Leaf Blade because like it's the only, except for Solar Beam, it's the only really good or strong. No, it's the strongest grass move. It's only 70 power, so it's still not strong. It's basically hidden power grass with a chance to crit. Rest, okay, it's fully set up. More Thunderbolts. Let's see, it never goes for Thunderbolt, right? Even if it's set up. It's more likely to rest. I sure hope it doesn't randomly Thunderbolt because it has nothing else to do. I'm not completely sure about all the AI stuff. Like Reflect is already up, so Reflect has a negative score. Thunderbolt does nothing against Steelix, so it has a negative score. But I don't know how negative. I should probably have... like I've never looked at the AI logic. So I don't know these things. But I probably should. Like we're 200 wins in. Probably if I want to seriously consider using this team on cartridge, I should probably check if I win, if I can beat Annabelle reliably. Also, I think what I could be doing to speed things up a little bit is just switch to Dusclops and Protect. Because it's +6 special defense, it probably sees a kill. We protect. It went for rest. Okay, it might be out of Thunderbolts. Like the moment, of course, the moment that I decide to check or to try to stall out the Thunderbolts faster, it's already out. I'm gonna switch Gyarados in and out one more time just to make sure, because I wasn't counting. And I know for sure it's Thunderbolting on Gyarados. I mean, there's no way it didn't see a kill on Dusclops. Yeah, it's just resting because it's out of moves. So I'm pretty sure the Thunderbolt was like a lower score than Reflect and Rest. Maybe even Calm Mind, but I'm not completely sure, so I should look that up. We just set up to max. And I'm gonna go look up Latios. What do you do? Do you two-shot me? Oh, also I need to keep in mind if Reflect is up or not. Oh wow. Psychic is just... if it max rolls 3 times in a row, it's a free shot. So it's guaranteed you're going for... wait, is this right? Okay, even with Calm Mind, it's still not a 2-shot. So if I miss twice, I shouldn't even lose to a crit. Realistically. I think we're safe enough. But in the future, I might want to look into cursing with Dusclops instead. I could kill this OHKO with curse very easily, then rest, then have a substitute up. That's probably the safer way of doing this, killing it with Dusclops, the whole team, because curse cannot miss. Okay, now I'm already set up and I'm waiting for a Reflect message. I don't want to... yeah, Reflect has worn off. Now we go for Earthquake. Did I use this team to beat Annabelle in the open level? I think I might have. It's been a little while since I played open level. Okay. Hidden Power. We don't miss. Goodbye, Latios. And goodbye Snorlax. Round completed. 210 wins. Oh, we got a crit as well. Very dead. And we got some ribbons. Oh right, because last time I played open level with the same team, different Pokemon. I mean, there might be slight changes in EVs. I don't think so, actually. 210 wins, 140 wins. That looks very nice. 20 rounds completed, 30 rounds completed. Okay, that was a very long... I'm not sure how long, but that was a pretty long PP stall round. So I think we're gonna switch to doubles for at least a moment. I don't know... I'm gonna go do some doubles and then we'll see if we do more singles after, because like a round with the OHKO team is also gonna take at least an hour. So we put these guys back. I'll end the poll for now. Maybe we do a new poll. For doubles, let's see. Doubles, oh, I went the wrong way. Or maybe both were equally long. Let's see. So, this is the team I've been kind of testing lately. Well, testing. I only used them to grind up to 49. And not even every round. The first couple of rounds I did this team because it's faster. I did try out Gorbis for a few rounds because it has higher special attack than Kingdra. 182. 161. The problem is if I run into double electric lead, then Gorbis just dies. So I decided to change Kingdra to, or back to Kingdra. And I used this team like, I don't know, a couple of months ago. Or maybe just a month ago. And some time ago. And I was very underwhelmed because surf damage, spread moves in Generation 3 only are reduced by 50% in a double battle if you hit 2 targets. So that's a massive damage reduction. Even with Stab Rain, we deal very little damage. So that's why originally I used it in like round 5. I was underwhelmed by the damage and I never touched it again. But now I decided I want to try it again. I changed a couple of moves. Only 2 actually. Originally I had Hidden Power Grass, so that I could do something against water types. But I decided to test out Leech Seed instead because things like Blissey... How am I killing a Blissey with special attacks? I'm not. So I have Leech Seed now, which is okay against water types as well. I have Hidden Power Grass on the Zapdos at least, so there's one grass move there. But of course we also have Thunder in rain, hopefully. And then our physical attacker, I had Protect here originally. But I decided to test out Shadow Ball because otherwise I cannot hit Gengar. Of course we don't really want to use Quillfish against Gengar if we can avoid it. Or at least if we do, Rain needs to be up. And originally I had Protect just so my other Pokemon could set up Rain if necessary. I also had these two as potential Pokemon. Metagross just because it's Metagross, it's strong. This one has Hidden Power Steel, which I don't really like. But I like Meteor Mash even less. And Gengar is just kinda there. Perish Song because that could also kill Blissey. So I kinda wanna test this team more. It hasn't done a single maximum difficulty round yet. So I think I'll do at least one round with this. Just so I can... for a bit of a change of pace. We've done enough stalling. For the moment. And I'll do a poll. Like I'll do this one round. Doubles is pretty fast. This team not as much as my other teams. Let's see which team next. Let's see, OHKO only. Doubles. Fairy Song. Doubles Rain. Doubles Yanma. I wish the poll had more options. 4 is not enough. Maybe I need to find some way to do better polls. I probably should have done like the singles at the top and the doubles at the bottom, but they're mixed now. And I'll do one quick round with this. And this is also a streak we could probably very easily lose. Hopefully Yanma doesn't win and then we lose because I only have level 50 Yanma. Medicham Aggron. Let's see. Medicham could be fake out. Let's wait. It's faster than me, isn't? I need to check this. Does fake out Medicham have speed? I think so. Yeah, it's max speed, 132. Pretty sure. Actually, am I max speed? No, right? Yeah, I'm slower. Okay, we're faking out the Aggron. And setting up Rain. Aggron could also be Quick Claw, Rock Slide, so that could have flinched me as well. No fake out from Medicham. Hopefully we don't get Dynamic Punched or something. It was Dynamic Punch, but it missed. We're luckier than in Factory. Well, there's the Quick Claw. But Air Lace does not kill me. And you can see Rain boost, stab boost, and we only do 50% to a Medicham. And Ludicolo does less damage, so Medicham's gonna live. Oh, never mind. I lied. Must have had a low roll on the Kingdra and a high roll on the Ludicolo or something. At least we can kill Shuckles easily. And I want to say Medicham Dynamic Punch is slow. So it has HP, but I'm not sure. No, that's not even true, I think. Nope. It has no bulk. Shuckle actually lived. So much for killing Shuckle easily. I think before I did one-shot the Shuckles, but those were lower IVs, probably. Also, I had Gorbis, who is stronger. Okay, we didn't miss. I went to Zapdos, so I have Thunder, and Thunder does never miss. It does not miss, I mean. Okay, fire types. Oh, mischievous. That's okay. Do I even want to fake out? I think I just want to serve immediately, because mischievous probably lives 2 serves, and it has Thunder Wave. But I have Lumberry Cherry Berry, so I can take 1. Rapidash went for Protect as well. Okay, this is perfect. Should have... Oh, it's actually the offensive Mischievous with Thunderbolt, Psychic, and some other moves. I don't know what the set is. Probably Shadow Ball. Last is probably Thunder Wave anyway. That was enough damage. I mean, it's the offensive set, so it's less bulky. Double Surf. No double Protect. I guess Mischievous would have lived anyway, because that was the second rain boosted serve, but now it's down. And Magmar lives. Charizard last. This is in the bag unless Bright Powder or Focus Band, but it's gonna need a lot of them. Talking about a lot. Wait, it survived on the imaginary Focus Band. When I was grinding back... Oh, there's the Focus Band for real. I didn't even see the HP bar move. Scary Face. It's fine. We don't care about Scary Face. I could actually Leech Seed because, well, that's the same chance. It's 10% miss or 10% to activate Focus Band. So when I was grinding back, I came across a Yanma and I missed 6 times in a row. And I'm not completely sure because the Yanma has Lax Incense, which is a 5% chance to dodge. But it also has Double Team. But I don't remember seeing or hearing it use Double Team. We fake out the Wheezing because we don't want to get Sludge Bombed in Ludicolo. I wasn't really paying attention because it was like the round 2 or something, or round 1 maybe even. So I wasn't paying attention, but I did see like 6 misses in a row. So I'm like, wait. Did I just actually miss 6 times? Without Double Team? But then I looked up the set. Oh, Wheezing has Bright Powder apparently. Then I looked up the set and I saw it had Double Team. So I was like, oh, it must have used Double Team. Because I was trying to decide, do I... Oh, thanks for the crit. I was trying to decide if I wanted to overwrite my recorded battle, because right now I have Shiny Blaziken. Goodbye, Ludicolo. So I didn't really want to overwrite the save, And I was like looking up the moves and I was like, oh, it must have used double team. That must be why. But now I was thinking back, like this morning. I was like, wait, didn't I use fake out on turn 1? So it couldn't have used double team? Or maybe I faked out the other Pokemon, so I'm not sure. But I missed 6 times in a row. Which was crazy. Even if it set up double team, it was still pretty rare occurrence. But yeah, now I really wish I saved the record. Like I recorded the battle, because then I could have checked. But yeah, understandably, I didn't want to get rid of Shiny Blaziken. Which, if I remember, I'll show after this battle. Okay, so far we're doing okay, but we haven't run into like a water trainer yet, which are very common. It's a tie again. True. Luckily we still have a little bit. Starmie Espeon. Someone switched to Yanma for me. They could both have Bright Powder. But Espeon has Calm Mind and I can't kill it if it sets up Calm Mind. So we're going for Espeon. Thunder Wave. Okay, that's that sucks because I can't kill this Starmie, so it's gonna Thunder Wave me again probably. If we're lucky, it Thunder Waves Ludicolo instead. Calm Mind, but you're 1 HP, so that doesn't matter. Tickler time. Oh, Tickler's winning now. That's nice, because that's singles without stall. Yeah, let's just go surf. Oh, hello, Moltres. If I don't get paralyzed, he'll take a lot of damage. I'm also thinking for a rain team, like just not leading with double waters. Maybe lead Zapdos. Or something else. I think this lead, like, it's doing okay at the moment, but there's just so many matchups where it's not good. Alakazam. Now they're both paralyzed, so they're both kind of useless. At least we take down the Starmie here. If Kingdra got paralyzed a couple of times, it could have been really annoying. Trick. Oh, now we got Choice Band. Choice Band Surf, let's go. It's not like we were planning on pressing, like using any other moves. I think I've... Jinx could lovely kiss my Kingdra. Every Jinx has lovely kiss, I'm pretty sure. Fissure Wishcash. That's... I wanted to fake out Wishcash to avoid Fissure, especially Quick Claw Fissure, because then I would end up with no rain. There it is. It misses again. Okay, we're pretty lucky. And we get a crit. Yeah, I figured Lovely Kiss was a higher chance of happening. And we crit the Jinx as well. Okay. They heard I was calling this lead bad, so they decided let's just crit. Kill everything. Show how good we are. Wailord, Aerodactyl. Okay, let's fake out Aerodactyl. Wailord can also have Fissure, but I don't want to die to Choice Band Airlace. And next turn we will outspeed. Earthquake. Which the AI is very likely to go for because its partner is immune. Double Surf to take down the Aerodactyl. Actually goes down in one surf, but we get some damage on the next Pokemon, hopefully. Electabuzz. And Earthquake. This is my favorite thing in doubles. You take out a Pokemon and then the AI uses a move that kills their own Pokemon, or they want to Will-O-Wisp a Guts Pokemon, but you take down the Guts Pokemon and they Will-O-Wisp the wrong Pokemon. I think that's really funny. Wow. This has to be especially defensive Scizor. Silverwind, does it kill already? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. It kills. Fissure into the Zapdos, nice. Let's get rid of this Scizor first. Okay, crit wouldn't have killed me. Could have frozen me though, but doesn't matter because Kingdra kills. Last battle? Blastoise Machamp. Okay, we're faking out this Machamp. I don't feel like Quick Claw, crit, Cross Chop into Kingdra. So I end up with no rain. Is it gonna be Mirror Coat Blastoise? Bite. I don't know. Don't know if that one gets Mirror Coat. Machamp probably lives. And Blastoise obviously lives. At least if it is Mirror Coat, we're not gonna die because we dealt no damage. Well, I guess... Okay, don't think this one has Mirror Coat. The frontier has always been a dream of yours to conquer, and I'm showing how to accomplish it. Well, yeah, I'm definitely showing some ways to win. Maybe a little bit less this team, but some of the other things, for sure. Do I want to kill the Machamp? Let's see, is Surf stronger than Ice Beam? Has to be, right? And yeah, we probably kill here. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can beat, or there are a lot more options in the frontier that are available to you than you might hear about originally, because it's mostly... Uh-oh, my internet's dying. Mostly you just hear about the same Pokemon, like the same teams. Like I used the most standard team is what? Swampert, Metagross, Latios or something. But there's so much more you can do. And I'm happy, like I've seen a lot of people try to use their favorites. Okay, internet's back. Oh, I should not have targeted Jinx. What am I doing? Oh, never mind. They're both protecting. I've got to keep streaming till 3. Well, it's already 7 here, so I've done that. Actually, I started at 3, so... I hope I don't have to keep streaming until 3 in the morning. No, not the double protect. You play using Game Boy, so getting the greatest Pokemon for each facility was torture. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Oh, there goes my rain. Thanks. Yeah, I'm doing a playthrough on cartridge right now, and I want to beat the frontier with like average Pokemon, like not perfect IVs, just okay, like maybe a little bit above average in, let's say, speed and special attack. If I'm a special attacker, let's say I'm Gardevoir or I'm Starmie. Ice Beam. Man, these guys are being annoying. Okay, I know Glalie sees a kill, so it's not gonna go for Protect. I hope. Actually, it's slower than Kingdra, so it might still Protect. But we're gonna kill it. No Protect. So, yeah, I'm gonna use a bunch of like... They're gonna be good Pokemon. but their stats are gonna be like something you could easily get. Maybe not the first Pokemon you catch, like if I'm gonna go Starmie, I don't know, I haven't looked into Starmie. I know I want a Gardevoir with like 21 speed IVs or higher, which is a little bit above average, but that's something that shouldn't be too difficult to get. What non-legendary Pokemon could possibly beat the entire Battle Frontier in singles? Well, I think the way I approach this, I don't really build a single team to beat the entire Frontier. I build a team to beat one facility. So yeah, I guess I've never really considered like a single team for the whole Frontier. That would be very different from some of the other teams I've built. I think Alakazam is probably not that good. You are really high damage. Or, well, are you even really high damage? Like, you have a high stat, but you have like the elemental punches instead of Thunderbolt or Ice Beam, so you're a bit weaker than a Latios. You're also really frail. So I think you're not strong enough. Okay, we're gonna do Tickler. Tickler is still on my team. Which way do I go? This way. Okay. You want to see Yanma's ability? It's Compound Eyes. There we go. So the idea behind this Pokemon raises accuracy. Why do we need raised accuracy? We have Swagger. And we're gonna use Swagger on our own Pokemon. We have Persian Berry. Gets rid of confusion. Now, we are also 1 speed lower than the Yanma. So Yanma goes first. Gives a +2 attack boost to Tauros. And then we're just really strong. We Earthquake, we Return, Hidden Power Ghost. We one-shot a lot of Pokemon. We also have Intimidate. And Intimidate allows Yanma to survive Rock Slide if it's not from a Rock type. And also a bunch of other moves. Even though we have no bulk, we still survive some things, which is surprising. We also have Lumberry Salamence, so we can also Swagger this. $3 p.m. your time. Which time is yours? You're what, 6 hours behind me? Or are you further behind me? I don't know. I've been going for over 4 hours, so I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. Let's see. So yeah, that's the Yanma team. I got almost 200 wins with this team. And my goal was 100. But I got almost 300 wins with my other doubles team, and my goal was also 100. But that was my first serious doubles team, so that's kind of different. That one was actually supposed to be good. Let's see, this one is Element. Okay. These are the two I had previously. I think plus speed, nature might be better. Originally I was using plus speed nature, but then I switched to just using this team to beat the early rounds. And early rounds opponents don't have perfect IV, so you outspeed anyway. But I really like the increased damage, so now I'm just using them regardless. So yeah, currently 140 wins. Tangela, not the strongest Pokemon. You're grateful I showcase Steelix because it's one of your absolute favorites. I think Steelix is really cool. I just think, like I think Skarmory is like so much better that it's difficult to pick Steelix. Okay, so for the people who haven't seen Tangela before, we have the move Tickle, which lowers attack and defense, which counters Curse. We have the move Leech Seed, which heals us, and we have very low, or relatively low. I mean, it's higher than Tauros, but for a tank, we have pretty low HP. So we get a lot of HP back from Leech Seed, which allows us to make a lot of substitutes. So we can just keep making substitutes until our opponent dies. And if it's a physical attacker, we can Tickle, and then they can't even break the substitute. And yeah, I got 105 wins on the current streak. Then I used a couple of different teams. So we haven't lost yet. Did I ever use Golem on a Slaughterfest? Is that... What do you mean by Slaughterfest? Is that an... a correction or like an autocorrect, or am I missing something? I have used Golem on a doubles team because I tried to do a Roxanne team, and I had Golem on the doubles team. But that team, obviously, when you only have rock types and when water types are so common, you're gonna have some issues. Okay, I need to actually pay attention. Oh, we're during these sessions where I slaughter the frontier. No, I've not used Golem on a live stream. I have used it in a video, I think. Yeah, I think only in a video. The team wasn't very good. I got, that was before I ever made a serious doubles team. And I got like 65 or 67 wins with the team, I think. I got close to what would have been gold if there was a gold in doubles. Okay, Tauros. We're at level 100 now. We're adamant. Against Vaporeon. Let's see. Because I always pick the wrong move. Can I ever kill? Okay, there's one where it's a roll. Okay, I just always want to return. That's good to know. I always feel like I almost kill and then like, oh, if only I picked double edge, but now it's only like a roll to kill with double edge. Okay, and definitely not on this one. This is bulky. Ouch. But yeah, I have not used Golem. I think like Golem is a cool Pokemon. I very often use Geodude in Gen 2 and also in Gen 1, but I think a little bit less in Gen 1. So I do really like Golem. It's just not that great. But I was using, I think I had like Endure, Explosion. I think that's what I had. But Golem isn't fast enough. But it was funny. Okay, we're just gonna return again. Hopefully do a lot of damage. We're choice band, so we can't switch moves. Okay, that was a lot of damage. I hope Latios kills this. Gardevoir does have really high special defense. Okay, we go for Ice Beam. Maybe we should have calced this and... Okay, we're fine. Last Pokemon. Porygon 2. Let me look up something. Does this guy have a lot of Pokemon? Probably, right? He's a cool trainer. Yeah, he could have everything. Porygon never has speed. One of them has Ice Beam. I don't want to switch Tangela into an Ice Beam. Shocker. Latios. Modest. Against Porygon. Do I need to Calm Mind? Do I just need to attack? If it's max HP, it's a rolled 2-shot. Are they all max HP? Probably, right? Because none of them have speed. And all of them are offensive. Yeah, I think I just double attack. Because if I Calm Mind against Shadow Ball, I just die. Thunder Wave, that's nice. It's crazy because Golem could just roll into a ball or boulder and be OP, but that's just the anime. Yeah, anime logic is a little bit different. I mean, Golem is still strong. I got low roll. But we're fine, hopefully. Actually, we could lose to recover, maybe. Does the Ice Beam one have Thunder Wave? No, it doesn't. Wait, why didn't it recover? All of them have recover. The eye is weird sometimes. Oh. You just know I'm gonna get paralyzed. I mean, I'm fine with this because Tangela will just beat this. Okay, that's... Can we stop? I mean, as long as you keep attacking, it's fine, but... There we go. I mean, Golem has, what, 110 attack? I think it's just as strong as Swampert. Speaking of Golem... Hello. And when there's a Golem, we go to Tangela. I should have paid attention to which trainer this is. I think it was Alas. Alas. I didn't see who. Do both of them have golems? Yes. Okay, it's Quick Claw Explosion. Double Edge. And it has no HP. So I think I always one-shot this, but I'm not sure. I've seen Golem survive Giga Drain because we have no investment. But I think that's only if it is HP invested. But I could be wrong. Oh, never mind. Oh no, this one has defense, special defense. Which one am I looking for? Oh, this one does have special defense, so it could survive with Quick Claw. Not this one. Not the flamethrower one, luckily. That could actually have been bad. Okay. 108, 252, Bolt. We die to explosion, of course. Double Edge breaks substitute. Okay, we're gonna go for Tickle here. That's the Quick Claw right there. That's a little bit unfortunate, actually. Because now we took a lot more damage. Now substitute no longer breaks. I don't want to get exploded on. Very good timing. We would have died to this explosion, but now we had a substitute, so we lived. Quagsire. This probably has Ice Beam. It does have Ice Beam. And it does have special bulk. So it probably also lives. But there's not really anything we can do. Yeah, we never kill this. But it actually doesn't kill us if we heal back to full. Let's see if we do heal back to full. We got the max damage roll, I think. Or maybe this isn't perfect IVs, I'm not sure. But we did heal back to full, so we're gonna survive unless it crits. It does not crit. Good job, Tangela. It also has leftovers. Who's the last Pokemon? Mr. Mime. I think Mr. Mime outspeeds us. And we're just gonna die. Because we have no special defense. Let's see, Mr. Mime. Bright Powder. Unfortunate. A lot of attacks. I'm gonna try to tickle. No, I get outsped, I'm gonna die. But that's okay. Mr. Mime. HP. Think Return will kill. I think I don't have to go double edge. Let's check. Mr. Mime. Actually... No, wait, this is max defense. This is also the wrong one. Yeah, return is always gonna kill if I hit. And we do hit. So it should kill. Maybe I'll try the Roxanne team again in the future. Because I would like to get 70 wins. Like originally, like I wanted to try to get like 70 wins with gym leader teams. But I started with Roxanne because she's the first one. But only rock types is so bad. Like in doubles it kind of worked because you can get away with a lot in doubles. Okay, I didn't pay attention to the trainer again. I think I just switch to Latios here. Double edge could maybe kill if it's 0 bulk. They're all 0 bulk. Wait, what? This one always kills. Oh, this one has max defense, max special defense for no reason. So I one-shot everything except for one. I'm gonna go look up the trainer. Load up my stream. One moment. What am I looking for? This. I want to play back my own stream. Okay, there we go. Which trainer? This is... Oh, it's the other Last Josie. So what I'm doing at the moment, I don't have this in the overlay. I don't know if I could make it work. Let's see. Okay, this one has no bulk, but it does have bright powder. But doesn't matter if I go Latios or this or Tauros, I can always miss. So we go return, if we hit we kill. I have like a way of looking up the trainers, and some trainers only have, like, if it's Victory Bell, it's always the same Victory Bell. For most Pokemon there's 4 different sets. Some have more. Or if it's like one of the super early, the weak Pokemon in the early rounds, they probably only have 1 or 2. So if I look up which trainer it is, I know the set. Okay, we can't do anything against Dusclops because we're locked into a normal type move. Mako, you're kind of shy for streaming because you don't really know what you're doing. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't mind. Like, look at Nighthawk and his podcast. Like, also Nighthawk himself. Like, Nighthawk doesn't... There's a lot of things Nighthawk doesn't know. Like, his teams aren't optimal. And people love it anyway. Oh, here you see Curse against Substitute. It doesn't work. That's the only thing that stops Curse. Other than there already being a Curse. That was nice to see that. So, like, Nighthawk, like, people just love watching Nighthawk because they're just nostalgic about it. So I think you don't necessarily need to know what you're doing. Like, if you're just struggling with some bad Pokemon, even, like, people love the podcast because there's, like, it's teams that aren't that common. How long have I been doing YouTube? Couple of months. One moment. I think I should be able to find this somewhere. Just sort by my oldest videos or something. Let's see. Date. My first video was in August. So yeah, I've been doing this since August, and streaming I've only been doing for a bit over a month, I think. Not very long. Oh, it's rest Dusclops. But that's fine. Because we've lowered its defense a couple of times. That means that Tauros can just one-shot this Dusclops. I'm gonna wait until it goes to sleep again. Because now it had a berry, so it woke up immediately. But next time, it's obviously gonna stay asleep. I mean, I don't really have to wait. Because I'll win anyway, but I will anyway. But yeah, if you want to make videos the best thing you can do is just start. Because otherwise you're never... like if you want to make like the perfect video and you have no experience, it's probably not going to happen. Like then you're going to be waiting forever. And like the more you do it, the more experience you get, the more comfortable you'll feel. Because like commentating while you're playing, it's something you have to get used to as well. It's also a lot more difficult than just playing. Like it's, you lose track of things. It becomes more difficult to play. And then the commentating itself, you have to get used to as well. Like my commentary could be improved a lot as well still. But it also kind of depends on what do you want to do. Like I made 2 channels because like originally what I was planning to do is make like more edited videos of like I was actually not even gonna do the frontier, or maybe I was gonna do it eventually, but I wasn't planning on starting with it. Okay, Ampharos, we just earthquake. I was actually gonna start with like playing through Pokemon Red, because I was gonna do like a bunch of nostalgia things. Oh, Ampharos just lives. Not too surprising, I guess. Ampharos is kind of bulky. Hopefully we don't get paralyzed. Or we just get one shot, okay. That could be a problem. Ampharos with thunder. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I've been one shot by Moltres. That's kind of similar power. There's only one. It's probably gonna go Thunder Wave. Do I want to set up Calm Mind? I don't know. I do not know if I want to set up Calm Mind. Let me have a look at which trainer this was. Parasol Lady. Ah, she only has weather moves. I guess I could have looked up which this was, but I really thought Ampharos would just die to Earthquake. But I guess not. I'm used to stab Earthquake. Okay, so I know every Pokemon on our team is gonna have a weather move. Is setting up a Calm Mind worth it? How likely is it that I need my Lumberry? Not super likely, so let's go Calm Mind here. And I'm expecting Thunder Wave. There's the Thunder Wave. And now let's just hope nothing happens where I'm like, ah, if only I had a Lumberry right now. Glalie. Okay, I think I like that I have a Calm Mind right now. Question is, do I ever set up a second Calm Mind? Glalie. With Hail. Are there multiple or is there only one with Hail? There's only one. And we have +1. And if we're at +2, we always kill. Okay, we're gonna go for a second Calm Mind. Glalie goes for Protect, so it's a free Calm Mind. Okay, this is perfect. We could have lost to a crit or a freeze because we didn't have the Lumberry anymore. Now we always one-shot. You're looking forward to the Frontier on the Nostalgia playthrough save, DOR? Yeah, I am also looking forward to it. I really want to get to building teams. I haven't really built teams yet. I just have like... I've built one Pokemon. Well, maybe two. Well, not really two, actually. Just... I did some breeding... A test. A breeding test for one Pokemon. To see if I could get an entire moveset from just breeding. And I want to make a video about that. But yeah, there's gonna be some more detailed videos with the team building. I think also in like the new year, I'm gonna change a bit how I make videos. Or what I'm planning to upload and stuff. But I think I'll probably also make a video about that. About what my plans are for the new year. Beauty Dawn. Okay, finally paid attention again. So all of her Pokemon have Attract. So this is a Salamence with Attract. And it's female, I'm male, Latios is male. Oh, this is annoying. I don't want to switch in on an Attract. So I'll just go for Return here. Okay, that's a 2-shot. It did not go for Attract. Leftovers. Okay, we should kill. Yeah, I think I will stream the team building. Or at least some of it. Beauty Dawn, Walrein. This is Sheer Cold, Fissure, Surf, Attract. Can I switch to Tangela? Has no special attack investment. We might tank 2 Surfs. But we are very weak. Oh, we easily tank 2 Surfs. Okay, we're gonna switch. And hopefully not get one shot. Hopefully. Surf. Okay, I don't know if that would have killed my Tauros. I don't think it matters. Which one is this? Quick Claw? Is Giga Drain ever the play? No. I need to do that 3 times. Maybe. I'd rather... Okay, we didn't miss, we're fine. Okay, we dodged the first OHKO move, and now we can set up substitutes, so now we're a little bit safer against OHKO moves. It can still Quick Claw, and Surf will break the substitute. But that's okay. Fissure misses, nice. But yeah, I'm planning to build like different teams for every facility. Just like what I'm doing now. I just build different teams. And we get a crit. Very nice. I think. Maybe. Actually, it depends. Sheer gold miss. Okay, now it is nice. Because I want to have a substitute up. And now, unless it quick claws, it didn't. We have a substitute. So I did a test with breeding a Skarmory. And I got a complete moveset. Which was Rest, Toxic, Air Lace, Protect. And I didn't use a single TM. And I think a lot of people are not aware that you don't have to waste your TMs. Like you can just get them through breeding. And you can get them from Pokemon that you gave the TMs, or you can get them from Pokemon that just learned it from level up, which is what I did with the Skarmory. And since I'm doing a playthrough with only one emerald, no trades, no cloning, no whatever, I don't have many renewable TMs. So I don't want to waste them. So I'll be trying to breed the moves as much as possible. You're aware because I mentioned it before on another stream? Yeah. Yeah, so once I beat the game, I'm gonna make a video about how to make that Skarmory. Because I read it on my 3DS file. But I want to breed it again in the actual file on the cartridge. Is this the second or the third Pokemon? The third Pokemon, okay. Oh, it's got Rest. I'm gonna go ahead and tickle it then. Yeah, I think that can be a really good video for people. Because I really want to showcase how much easier it can be than people think. Not only with the beating the frontier with like average-ish Pokemon. And like a bunch of different teams. But also that getting certain moves, like, it's not as difficult as you might think. Like it does require some breeding, it does require some effort. But it's worth it. And it's not like you need to breed for perfect IVs. Good luck, thank you KT. Actually, let's not switch into a possible attack. I mean, probably... Okay, didn't go for Rest, so it's a good thing I didn't switch. Not that it really mattered, because Latios would kill this too. There's the Rest. Now we switch to Tauros, and because Tickle lowers defense, Tauros can one-shot. You have 6 emeralds? Yeah, that's more than me, but I do have 2 emeralds, so I could trade. I also have Leaf Green, which can also trade Fire Red. as well. So I could trade, but the point is I want to beat... Like, I want to showcase that if you only have, like, your old GBA with your old Emerald, you can still beat the Frontier. Like, you don't need the best Pokemon from all the cartridges. Soft reset infinitely to get the right nature with the right stats. Bred 1,000 eggs to get one good Pokemon. Now I'm just gonna go for nature and a couple of probably above average stats. In the stats that are relevant. But I'm gonna need to look at like the certain benchmarks. Like the Gardevoir I mentioned earlier. I think I need like... I want to bring it to the dome. Okay, let's look up this trainer before I forget that it's Gloria. I want to bring a Gardevoir to the dome because Gardevoir gets Destiny Bond. And Destiny Bond is really good in the dome because if you're the higher seed, then if it's a tie you win. There's also only 2 Pokemon, so let's say Gardevoir takes out the first one, I Destiny Bond the second one, then I've already won. But even if Gardevoir is the last Pokemon, if I'm the higher seed and I kill the last Pokemon with Destiny Bond, then I win anyway. So I want to try it. And usually Gardevoir, I think Gardevoir is 80 base speed, which does not outspeed base 100. Okay, it's never Quick Claw. It has an Ice move. And it might have HP, but it has no defense. How much do we do? 2 returns probably kills, right? Yes. And we don't die. Actually, what if it's Shell Bell? Oh, wait, it is Shell Bell. If it's... It probably still dies if it's Shell Bell. I need to get very unlucky. Okay, this is not the HP one. It's gonna have leftovers. Or I got a really high roll. Yeah, it's leftovers. You have 4 emeralds for shiny hunting. 1 is your main and the 6th one you don't know yet. Damn. Well, I'm not a shiny hunter, so I don't need 6 emeralds. KT, you got so lucky with Tangela Egg. Took you really long to do the setup and then got a good one right away. That's nice. Okay, we're gonna die, but we will kill with Latios, hopefully. I am interested in seeing how the Tangela is gonna do. Like, I'm afraid it's not gonna be that good, but I hope that it's gonna work for you. But like, as long as you have substitute Leech Seed, you already can do a lot of things. Okay, let me look this up. Vaporeon. I'm no longer +2. 50, and that's bulky-ish. Okay, that's probably the bulkiest one, and we kill. Okay, we're gonna go Latios, and Thunderbolt kills. Or it should anyway. There we go. 1 Pokemon left. And it's Lapras. Uh-oh. Lapras is dangerous. Could be Bright Powder. Actually, it could probably be every Lapras. What do I do against a Lapras? Ow. This one's gonna be tough. Okay. What if it has Ice Beam? Okay, if it has no bulk. We're fine. If it is bulky, we might two-shot, we might not two-shot. I think I just always Ice Beam because even Modest doesn't one-shot me. Or we always Thunderbolt. Did I say Ice Beam? It's the Lapras's Ice Beam that doesn't one-shot me. Okay, that's over 50%. Okay, that's bulky. There might be a chance that it lives. But I think this one can't really touch me that well. Maybe if we roll minimum roll, right now it lives. Also, this is Bright Powder, so we could just miss. We don't miss, just don't live on 1 HP, please. Actually, it can't hurt me. It has Psychic Double Edge. There's almost no way I lose because if it goes for Double Edge, it takes recoil. Use Fly? Well, I don't have Fly. I don't think I've really... I haven't used Fly yet, I think. But it could work on a Toxic Pokemon. Like there's a Cursed Toxic Fly set in the Frontier that's kind of a good set. I mean, I probably wouldn't use it if I built the team myself, but it's good. Oh, I forgot which... I didn't look at the trainer again, but hey, Vileplume, good to see you. Okay, let's go a little bit back. Oh, it's Pokefan. Okay, then I can look up which one this is. Vileplume. Quick Claw, Sludge Bomb, Solar Beam, no bulk. But Vileplume has decent bulk on its own. So, let's see. Okay, Double Edge always kills. Yeah, we're gonna go Double Edge here. Hopefully we don't get Quick Clawed. Good. Goodbye, Vileplume. Actually, I think this trainer doesn't have perfect IVs. Maybe Return could have killed as well. Mr. Mime. Okay, this dies. And Flygon last. I think this is Scope Lens, so we just kill as well. Yep, it's Scope Lens. Okay. And that's an easy battle. And I think that was the last one. Tangela didn't get to do that much. But did do a couple of things. I mean, that's the thing with Tangela. Tangela is really good into certain Pokemon. And its role on the team is to deal with those Pokemon. And Tauros, Latios deal with the rest. So yeah, sometimes we don't get to do much. Other times we're carrying the team almost every battle with Tangela. 147 wins. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Be right back. Let me know if there's something you guys want to see. How do I get my Pokemon up to level 100 ASAP? Well, on this file, because this is on my 3DS, I have an app that allows me to edit Pokemon, and I just edit the levels. But on my cartridge, I'm just gonna have to grind. And as far as I'm aware, but it's been a while since I really played Emerald a lot, the interview couple is like a really fast way to grind. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look into all of that once I beat the save file on my cartridge. Let's see. Okay, I think I want to show off one of the Persian doubles teams because I think it's funny. I don't think it's good, but I think it is funny. And then after that, we'll see if I have energy for another round. So this might also take a while. Or I might also just lose early. We will see. Earlier I was using the other Persian team, like before I started the stream, and I got stuck in a battle that took half an hour. Okay. This team. Let's see, KT. Yeah, you also say the interview crew. They will get stuck north of Mauville if you battle them 255 times, so that's gonna take a little while. And it's okay for XP, it's kind of hard to grind past 60 in Hoenn. Yeah. Okay, so this team, it's a Persian team. However, it's more than that. So we have Persian Azumarill. But we have huge power. And here we have a Starmie with skill swap. And I think you can guess what we're gonna do with slaking. We are going to skill swap huge power onto slaking. Or at least we're gonna try. It doesn't work every time. And it's also not necessary every time. And then last we have Wobbuffet, because Shadow Tag prevents your opponents from switching out. And with Parasong, the opponent always switches out on the last turn if they can switch out. But if we switch Wobbuffet in before, like the turn earlier, then they will not switch out, even if we switch out the Wobbuffet on the last turn. Let's see, end the poll. I'll see once we're reaching the end of this round. Maybe people remind me. Then I make a new poll. Because sometimes like I make a poll at the start and then the round takes like an hour. And then like yeah, people who voted an hour ago, like maybe they're no longer watching, maybe they changed their minds. Psychic Rolando with Latios Claydol. Okay, we're off to a good start. Some strong Pokemon. So we're just Parasong and we have double screens. And we're gonna light screen in this case. I'm expecting Earthquake from Claydol. But I'm most afraid of Thunderbolt, I guess. So let's light screen. Yeah. I think this team might do too much damage to me for the skill swap. There's the Thunderbolt. We didn't take that much damage. And there's the Earthquake because Latios is immune. Ouch. That does hurt. That might have hurt a little bit too much actually. We might be in trouble. We might... Not only are we not gonna get off the skill swap, we might just die. That's not ideal. Okay, protect. Protect. So this is still according to plan. Probably I should have just gone for Reflect because it hit both of my Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna have to switch out the Azumarill. Well, at this point, we might not even have to. Like, Azumarill's probably gonna die no matter what. But usually, normally the game plan is we switch in Wobbuffet this turn. Parasong into double protect. Where has this been? Where have I seen this before? No idea. Couldn't be somewhere in Discord somewhere. I think we found the counter. Latios Claydol is the counter. So I'm wondering right now, because most likely Azumarill is gonna die to the next attack. Even from the Pokemon in the back. So I could just let Azumarill die. And then I get a free switch into Wobbuffet and Wobbuffet takes less damage. Or I switch in Wobbuffet right now and Wobbuffet takes a bit more damage. I think I am gonna try to save Azumarill. But Azumarill is very slow, so we probably don't get another rest or another Parasong. But Wobbuffet is very beefy. Yeah, we took no damage. And Starmie survives because of Reflect. But we are very low. Alright. I think I'm gonna let Starmie die to the Parasong, which is what I usually do. Actually, wait, I can still do something. I'm gonna switch in and skill swap. So it won't have huge power, but it won't have Truant on the slaking. Which is better than nothing. And because we probably can't set up the Parasong, we need to not have Truant. Okay. Question. Do I send out Azumarill and let it die? I don't think so. We go to Wobbuffet. Take damage. Don't get crit. So we're fine for now. But yeah, this is not an ideal start to the battle. But we did get 2 KOs. And we have Choice Band slaking without Truant. Starmie. Starmie is annoying because we speed dice Starmie with slaking. And Metagross is annoying because it's Metagross. Yikes. I think I just want an Earthquake. Does Destiny... If you Destiny Bond and you KO your own Pokemon, is that a thing? Does that work? I don't want I don't want it to work. I'm gonna see if Bulbapedia tells me, or a Destiny Bond. KO your own Pokemon. Doubles. Let's see. Well, the Destiny Bond animation only goes to your opponents, right? Yeah, it shouldn't affect me. Okay. I'm gonna go Destiny Bond, hope I survive the Earthquake, and if they want to kill Wobbuffet, they will die. Starmie lives. Wobbuffet lives. Metagross, I think, dies. No, it lives on 1. Thunderwave. Oh, no, not Thunderwave. Okay, I think we've lost. I think it's over. Brick Break, Metagross as well. We're getting completely counter-teamed here. Yeah, you see the animation only goes to the enemies. And there's no way Azumarill lives. Yeah, I think we just lost. That's so unlucky. What are the odds that we don't kill Metagross? Earthquake, Choice Band. Metagross. With Brick Break. How many of them even have Brick Break? Oh, it's Explosion as well. $252. It was only a 30% chance. Okay, there goes the streak. I did not get to show off slacking, doing something. I mean, I knew the team was bad, but losing the first battle is very unfortunate. Maybe I could have won if I countered one turn and then win with Mirror Coat because Starmie's weak. Oh well, it doesn't matter too much. This team is based on a Gen 4 team I made where I had Yuxi instead with the same moveset, but Yuxi is a lot bulkier. And this is not good for the tower. This is okay for... I made it for Battle Revolution where you only have to win a couple of battles in a row. It's okay there, but you cannot win a lot of battles with this team. Like you run into OHKO moves, that sort of stuff. You're just gonna die eventually. I was hoping I would just win at least one battle on stream. And get to show off huge power slacking because it's funny. But no. We did not get to show off huge power slacking. Okay. What else? I think I can do one more round with a team. I'll do one more poll. Start a poll. Which team? We use last. Okay, we've got OHKO. Yanma doubles. What else? I've got EQ spam. Doubles. And I've got Persian dome doubles. Those are the teams I haven't used this stream. Did I forget any? Yeah, I guess Mantine is still here. Let's put Mantine on the board. Team Mantine. Alright, poll is up. The setup seems funny, might work in Ore. Skill swap slacking at least. Yeah. I think there's definitely some potential. I mean, in Ore you're not gonna get huge power, but you can just skill swap normally. Like I did here. Like you can go skill swap Gengar and you get Levitate, but Starmie works too. Natural Cure isn't bad, especially with Thunder Wave being quite common. You could try Medicham. Medicham does have Fake Out. But I don't know if Medicham does enough. Where do I... Let's see, this way. Doubles 50. Yeah, this streak is still alive. Open level died. But yeah, I made the other Persian team to be a little bit more consistent, but it's really not. It's still bad. Like you lose to OHKO because you're just giving them free turns to OHKO you. So it's gonna happen eventually. Like when I was grinding up, I ran into a team with 2 Pokemon that had OHKO moves, so I got lucky, I only got hit once. And I got off Persian twice. So I beat them. No, actually, I only got Persian off once. Because they did take out my my Politoed. And I picked Politoed because it has Damp. So Explosion cannot stop you. I had Tauros in the back instead of Slaking because you don't need the skill swap. Slaking for like Tauros is already good. Also you get Intimidate, so Pokemon are weaker, so it's easier to survive. But yeah, I could have lost there. And then I had another battle with that team where I got stuck with Wobbuffet and Latias, and they both couldn't attack. And my opponents couldn't kill me. And then I ended up against, like it was Dragon Dance Gyarados that ended up struggling to death, but I had Charm on Wobbuffet, so it was still weak. Okay, 50-50. Team Mantine, Team Yanma. I need someone to break the tie. Okay. Team Mantine is winning. I'm gonna go switch. Like it won and then it was tied again and then it won again. Okay, it's winning. Okay, no Team Yanma. So the Mantine team is completely untested and actually not really finished at all. Which is why I started using this team, because this seemed like this is like a good, like complete team, like unfinished team building. This one I only knew I wanted these two. And I'm not sure what the third Pokemon should be, but Dusclops is on the other team. So I'm just gonna try out Dusclops. Question is, which Dusclops do I want? Also, who do I want to be in the lead? Because I think there's a pretty good argument for saying Dusclops should go in the lead instead of Mantine, because like the Gyarados had Intimidate, so obviously it's good in the lead. Mantine does not have Intimidate. Actually, it has Swift Swim. Is that the correct ability? Do we get Water Veil? Or is that... am I thinking of the wrong Pokemon? One moment. Flying type. Mantine. In Gen 3. This should be Water Absorb. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. I'm gonna need to change this Mantine. 1 second. You guys won't be able to see... well, actually... if I switch scenes... I'm gonna turn off the 3DS for a moment, so don't worry about not seeing anything for... no signal. Let's see, where's my... 3DS capture... okay, here we go. So this is the app I use to edit my Pokemon. On this cartridge, on this save file, not on this cartridge. On this save file. Because if I had to breed all of these challenge teams, that would take ages. Maybe in the future, when I have like... so this is the software. Here's my storage. What I was talking about, some random Pokemon, but also... older teams that I haven't used in a while. And you need to be Water Absorb. And just like that, we have the right ability. And it's that simple. And now we're booting up into GBA mode. So it's basically like a DS. Let's see. And now we're back. Good thing I checked. Because if I didn't have Water Absorb, that would be bad. And now I have Water Absorb. Okay, do I want defensive, special defensive? Protect, haste, toxic rest. I don't think I have any way of lowering attack. I'm thinking about like changing the moveset potentially because like having Dusclops when they have lowered stats is so good. Special defense, physical. I think the most dangerous Pokemon is going to be something like Starmie or Latios because they have Thunderbolt, but also other moves to threaten my team. Okay, let's start with special defense. And we'll start with Dusclops in the front. This one's level 50, right? If I would transfer my Pokemon up, would they be considered legit? Some of them maybe, I'm not sure. There's definitely some that probably aren't because the met... like this one is met at level 5, but should be hatched at level 5, like here, hatched. So this one probably isn't, but I'm not sure if that even matters. But I'm not planning on transferring anything. Like if I'm gonna transfer something, it's gonna be from my cartridge playthrough and not from this. Torment lead could be really good. Torment really helps the Dusclops. If I'm most afraid of Latios, then I should probably have the special defense Dusclops. Do I have max PP on everyone? Yes, 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 yes. And we're all level 50. Okay. Hopefully I don't throw my streak with this. But we got 210 and I want to beat the streak on cartridge anyway, so it doesn't really matter if I lose the streak. But it's nice to keep it alive. Lantern. Okay, we already stalled out a lantern before. Surf. Okay, I'm gonna need to take notes again. Fisherman, Theo. I'm pretty sure lantern. Surf 2. Hopefully we don't get confused rate. Okay, we do get confused rate. Lantern. Of course, one of those annoying Pokemon. Wait, is this gonna be the same one that actually doesn't have Thunderbolt? Do I have 2 monitors? No, I don't. I really should, though. Because I have so many things I want to look at. Confuse Ray is on almost every lantern, so we still don't know. Okay, I know it's down to 2. Only 2 have Surf and Confuse Ray. So it's either the same one, which doesn't have Thunderbolt, or it's one that has Thunderbolt Ice Beam. Wait, we snapped out already? Damn, that was nice. Surf and Thunderbolt are the same damage, so it could just still be Thunderbolt. Like, if I knew this was only Surf, I could just switch to Mantine and I'd be done with this. But I don't. And it's the same gender, so it's never gonna attract, so I won't know. I'm thinking this is the one that only has Surf. Another Confuse Ray. Another Confuse Ray. How are we doing on genders in this team, actually? Okay, the other 2 are male, that's fine. Another Confuse Ray. That's 8 out of 10. Just one more. Okay, it should be out of Confuse Rays now, so it can no longer be annoying. Except it probably has Thunderbolt, or Thunder Wave. But it's already faster, so it's not gonna use it. I really want to switch into the Mantine. It does have Thunderbolt. See, this is why I'm not switching. It just had Thunderbolt this whole time. Just didn't use it. There's Surf. That means last move is Ice Beam, which is annoying. I wonder if I'm gonna run out of PP. Should I start resting? Let's see. I think I'm gonna go for rest just to save PP. Because it's gonna take a long time to stall this out. Ouch, that does hurt a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. You're looking for a 5 IV Ditto. So far you only have 3 IV Ditto. I'm gonna be hunting for a lot of Dittos once I beat the game. And like Peter, you've RNG'd a 6 IV Ditto? I don't know if I'm gonna try that. I'm trying to RNG a Zapdos and it's not working for me. I'm not good at RNG. I don't know if it's easier in Emerald. I've not been keeping track of moves. Oops. Guess I'll find out eventually. Hello, Mac. How are you doing? RNG is a lot easier in Emerald. Okay, maybe I'll try it, but I'm very inconsistent. Like I am like somewhat close. Like I've hit like the seed for Zapdos a bunch of times. I've hit the frame a bunch of times, but never at the same time. Ice Beam, okay. It's probably... Is it out of moves? You have Dusclops with Protect Double Team Curse? Felipe, I think the first time I used Dusclops, I had something like that. But I just kept getting hit and just died, so I changed. This Protect is a little bit risky because if I rest into when I'm still sleeping and I immediately rest, I cannot be frozen. And now I can be frozen and does go for Ice Beam. Okay. Another Thunderbolt. I haven't kept track of how many. Yeah, this Dusclops is built to potentially 1v3 teams, which is why I need the rest. I don't know if it's gonna happen with this one. Because this Lantern is really draining a lot of resources. That's a problem when you see like Pokemon with 3 or 4 attacks. It just takes so long before they're out of moves. Another Ice Beam. If I don't get crit, I can go for Substitute. But if I do get crit, I just... die? Well, maybe not. Okay, it's struggling. It's finally out of moves. Okay, first I have to rest because I'm too low to curse this. Lantern is a cool Pokemon. It's not very strong, but it has a lot of potential. Like way back when I started playing Frontier, I had a Skarmory Lantern team, but the third partner wasn't very good. I was just playing for fun, not to get a high streak. So I think I might try to make that team again, but actually put a good third Pokemon in. Like I had the Satu last because it was funny that they were all Johto Pokemon and they were all 5 base stat total removed from each other. It was 460, 465, 470 base total. Let's see. Do I set up a substitute or do I rest? I think I rest. Have I ever used Houndoom? A tiny bit. I had plans to make a Halloween video. And that team had Houndoom. But I didn't get around to finishing the video. Maybe in the future I'll do it anyway. Like try it again. So I tried a Houndoom on that, but that team wasn't necessarily very good. It also had Dusclops. I mean, it could definitely win. Just the Houndoom wasn't really doing anything on that team. Houndoom is strong. I don't know if it's strong enough. Like if you get Hidden Power Ice and you get a plus speed nature, so you outspeed things like Salamence, Flygon, maybe it's good, but I don't know. Wait, did it struggle to death? Did I not pay attention? It did, didn't it? Tentacruel. I should have gone for... No, should have? Doesn't matter. And let's see, this was Lumberry. So no one else can have a Lumberry. Tentacruel. None of them have Lumberry. I think I just want to substitute. Surf. Of course. There's actually only 2. It's either Shell Bell or Leftovers. Fun fact, Typhlosion outspeeds Houndoom. Yeah, Typhlosion is Charizard number 2, so yeah, it does. But not in the tower. If you have plus speed Houndoom, then you always outspeed Typhlosion. Unless it activates Salic Berry, then you're no longer outspeeding. Let's see. This one has 170 special attack regardless of which set it is. How much damage do I take from this? Dusclops. Crystal. It's the same one I have here. Tentacruel. With Surf. Deals. Oh, wait, that's level 100 versus level 50. Okay, we never died to Surf. So we're back to spamming Rest. Actually... Wait, did it just try to toxic me? I could have just cursed. I just realized. I could have already cursed. Confuse Ray. Oh, that's what it went for. Oh, what the hell did I just press? It really wants to confuse me. I think you're the one who's confused. Okay, this is Leftovers, Toxic Giga Drain, Surf. I think even a crit serve... No, a crit serve could kill me if it rolls high damage. Let's go protect. The animations look a lot more soulless outside of Stadium through PBR, Battle Revolution. They should have kept making Stadium-like spin-offs for Gen 5 onwards. Yeah, they should have. They definitely should have. That would have been so cool. And yeah, then they wouldn't have to make these really bad animations. Well, actually they didn't make animations for a long time, so... I guess they still didn't have to. Let's see. Felipe, you're thinking of mixing some special attacker with Skarmory and have a good physical attacker. Yeah, that's basically my early round team. Like, you saw the team I had with Tangela. Originally, that team had a Skarmory. And Skarmory's probably better. And just have Tauros as my good physical attacker and have Latios as my good special attacker. It doesn't get much stronger than that. Okay, Tentacle down. We are confused though, so we need to be careful. Yeah, something like that works really well. Crawdant. Okay, we can't be hit by Guillotine. But does this have Crunch? I don't think so. It has Ancient Power. Right, I got one shot by Quick Claw Ancient Power. I don't remember which Pokemon or when, where, whatever. But that did happen. Actually, this can never touch Steelix. So let's just switch. I don't remember what the Houndoom sprite in Fire Red was. Guillotine, we have Sturdy. Oh, let's end the poll. Team Mantine is already taking names. That's one down. And Mantine did nothing. Okay, this is Pokefan. Which means we can look up the Pokemon. This guy has Thunderbolt, doesn't he? Is everyone just gonna have Thunderbolt? Like, I bring Mantine and everyone just has Thunderbolt? I really made you want to use Tangela? Well, I already convinced KT to breed a Tangela, so you're just the next victim. I started with like Dusclops propaganda, and now it's Tangela propaganda, and also Dusclops again. I need to take notes. Okay, I didn't even see which move it used. Probably Psychic. Psychic, I think that's 4 now. No. Instant special defense drop, that's not nice. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to switch out. Oh, it has 4 special attacking moves. I hate this. Dusclops is your favorite? I mean, Dusclops is a really cool Pokemon. And I didn't realize how good it was until I started using it. And it's not like anywhere high on the leaderboard, so I think it's a really underappreciated Pokemon. I know I'm not like the only one to ever like use a Dusclops or something. Because of that Spadef drop, he can just kill me with any move he wants. That's really annoying. Wait, are we at exactly? No, we can still substitute. Thunderbolt. This is so awkward. It's gonna be really difficult to switch to Steelix and Mantine. Critical hit, doesn't matter. Ice Punch. Pretty sure I missed at least one attack. Okay, we're gonna have to switch now. If we switch Mantine in on Thunderbolt, it's terrible. If we switch Steelix in on Fire Punch, it's really bad. Thunderbolt, okay. Whew. At least a little bit of luck here. Fire Punch. I think we can probably tank a Fire Punch. I might go for Torment. Steelix. No, I removed all of these. Steelix. What is it? Impish? Yes, Impish. Alright, this one is still called Venom Snake, but it doesn't actually have Toxic anymore. Yeah, that's correct. Mr. Mime. Is it Mr. Mime 4? Yeah. We take about 50% from Fire Punch. That's not ideal. We could die to a crit. Or a crit burn. See, how much damage does Dusclops take now that we no longer have the special defense drop? Actually, we should be able to tank this for days. I can just switch back. I think. I'm asleep. I take a hit. Take 3 more hits. Okay, I need to get crit. Maybe I might even live 2 crits. I'm just gonna go back to Dusclops. I just needed to not have my special defense dropped. Yeah, we're just gonna spam rest until Mr. Mime stops doing stuff. Yeah, this Dusclops has really become one of my favorite sets to use. I mean, it also got me my first gold in the tower with the no direct attacks team, which was Spike, Skarmory, Toxic, Blissey, and then Curse Dusclops. I definitely want to make like do a bigger streak, a high streak with the Dusclops. That I know for sure. If that's gonna be one of these teams or something completely different, I don't know. Like I could probably also throw this Dusclops on the Tauros Latios. Oh, is my internet dying? Uh-oh. My internet's starting to die. I hope it gets back to normal soon. Mr. Mime is a tank? Well... not really. Not in my opinion, at least. It does have high special defense, but its HP is... it's not the best, and its physical defense is horrible. Now, some of the sets in the Frontier have max HP, max physical defense. Same with Jinx. So they're a lot tankier than you would think they are. And they can survive hits that you don't expect. But that comes at the cost of having no speed, no special attack. So it's not actually that good. So yeah, I think Mr. Mime isn't that great. Like you could use it for Baton Pass, but then if you get crit it just dies. And on a long streak, eventually you're gonna get crit. Now the question is, are we gonna get through this battle without seeing Mantine again? Is the featured Pokemon just not gonna show up? Ah, there's the struggle. Let's set up a substitute, which I'm not sure if it's gonna survive. I think it does. Just barely. Set up a curse. Oh, right. Last time we were still asleep because the struggle damage makes the Pokemon die earlier than normal. I didn't think about that. I think that's what happened anyway. Critical hit. No, don't break my substitute. Leave it up. I want to have a substitute. No, if only he didn't crit me, I would have had a substitute. Is there a Regigigas on the Battle Frontier? There's Regigigas in the Gen 4 Battle Frontier. I think Palmer has one. Absol. This is Choice Band. This is gonna Choice Band lock into Shadow Ball, right? Pretty sure this is Choice Band. Yeah. And all its moves are resisted by Steelix. Wait. I'm dumb, I clicked the wrong thing. We almost died. Well, at least we rested, I guess. I meant to switch there. Oh, actually, I think I can... No, I can't fix this. Let's see. If I make it struggle, I can wake up my Dusclops. That was so unfortunate. I did not mean to rest there. I meant to press B, but I went from like I went from my hand on the keyboard to my hand on the 3DS and managed to click the wrong button. Now what do I do? If I torment, it's gonna take ages. I think I just rest. I think it's not that bad. Okay. It's just gonna take a little while. You have to stall out 15 Shadow Balls. We're already at 4. Five. Even with a choice band, struggle shouldn't deal too much. Special defense doesn't matter. Absol. Struggle. Oh, that's still a lot of damage. We switch. Can I wake up? Let's see, we switch in, we take a quarter. Take another quarter. We're gonna be really low. Oh, that mistake might lose us the game. I could wake up at really low HP. I'm not sure if it's worth it. One more hour and I've been streaming for 7 hours? Yeah. Pretty much. So this is gonna be the last round, I think. Because if we don't lose this battle, it's still gonna take a while to beat this round. And I already made a mistake there by accidentally going to rest instead of Pokemon because I thought I keep it going. What, just stream forever? Okay, there's recall. Choice band. I've lost a factory streak to this because I made it struggle and then it just crit me twice. That was kind of my bad for trying to set up against a Pokemon that had a choice band. Now the question is, do I want to wake up Dusclops? Because if I get crit, I just kind of die. I also don't feel comfortable being asleep. How many Pokemon could actually kill me though? Let's see, it can't be Gardevoir, right? No, we've already had Bright Powder. Maybe Flygon kills me, but I think I'm fine against Flygon. Lapras, Vaporeon. I have Mantine. Did I just waste all this time to decide to not do this? Actually, Struggle is stronger against Steelix than Shadow Ball as well. And we lost 2 special defense stages. There are some Pokemon that kill me. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this now. It's too risky, I think, to wake up the Dusclops. We're low HP on Steelix too. Oh, this is not great. I really wish I just hadn't misclicked. But it's a poke event, so the team isn't the strongest. We're hopefully fine. Slowbro. Okay. Slowbro. Surf. Slowbro. Surf 1. What does this have? A bunch of stuff. Well, we know for sure we can switch in on a Surf. Oh, it's Ice Beam this time. If we just don't freeze, we're fine. I think we have Lumberry, right? We don't lose the freeze. Yeah. And now it's just Toxic. Psychic. Nice Quick Claw. Okay. We've won. And finally, Mantine did something. One more at least. Show us OP Yanma. Okay, I might do Yanma because that's pretty fast and it's not stally. Let's just rest. But we'll see. We're still, hopefully, we're gonna win this round. And if that's the case, we're still far from being done. Let's go, Ray Rizzo. Yeah, let's go. Pokemon World Champ, let's go. Okay. We won. Swift Swim. I already used Swift Swim. Pedro. With a Blastoise. Okay, Blastoise should be fine, right? That shouldn't give us any issues. And I know which one this is. Do I want to just kill this with Mantine? Maybe. Can't really touch Mantine. Water Absorb. Good thing I checked and changed it. Ice Beam. We have Lumberry, so we can tank one freeze. I'm not used to Toxic, so I'm not completely sure when I should rest for the perfect timing. Actually, I have a Lumberry, so it's a little bit awkward anyway. Thanks for the stream. You've been cleaning all morning and you had me on the TV. You're welcome. I'm glad I can help you clean your house. I also usually put on some YouTube video or whatever when I'm cleaning. So I can relate. I'm just using haste to waste a turn. Haze has a lot of PP, so... You learn that you need to step up your battling because the thoughts that come to you, to me, do not come to you when you're battling. Yeah, when you're used to like how the frontier works. Like, you start to think very differently. Because there's so many ways you could lose. So much RNG. And once you are aware of it and you decide you want to play around it, then the game changes a lot. Which is why a lot of these teams are so stally. Oh no, Snorlax. Immunity! It's Quick Claw. With Curse. Uh-oh. I do not have Roar. And it does have Shadow Ball. I might need to just sacrifice Dusclops. I need to get off a Curse immediately. It also got off a Curse immediately. Not my favorite. Okay, just don't Shadow Ball this turn. Okay, we're probably fine. So this Snorlax has Shadow Ball and Brick Break. So I think I can switch between Steelix and Dusclops. Also I have Protect. So it should see a kill here. There's Shadow Ball. Take some damage. Now we switch, and even though it's +2, shouldn't do too much. Special defense drop, of course. But now it should go Brick Break. Sometimes they live on 1 HP, so if it does, we're going to switch back to Dusclops. Oh, it actually didn't see a kill, so it went for Curse again. That makes sense. And it did live. It might just Curse again. I'm going to go Dusclops anyway. There's no reason for it to Shadow Ball. It went for Curse, okay. Which means we get some free leftovers healing, which is nice. Let's see. These post-game battle buildings are essentially set on what type of Pokemon and RNG comes out of them. I'm not completely sure what you mean. But, like, there's a lot of RNG in the tower because a lot of, or in the frontier. Exploud. One moment. This also, it's Overheat, Shadow Ball. Okay, we're gonna start with a Protect. There's Shadow Ball. Like, there's a lot of RNG because some Pokemon have the item Bright Powder, which gives a 10% chance. Wait, it went for random Overheat. No! Okay, we lived. Well, this is awkward. I was gonna switch in and then bait the Overheat. But it just randomly overheated Dusclops. Mega Kick 1. Overheat 3. This is not exactly ideal. But Explode isn't the strong. Why did it? What? Why did you overheat? Shadow Ball is way stronger. Where's this Explode? Shadow Ball just deals about 50%, so I can't stall that out. I think I probably should just Curse here, except Dusclops dies. And then hope I don't lose Mantine to a critical hit Mega Kick. Like, Steelix is gonna die, right? Explode. Shadow Ball. I could live one Shadow Ball. I don't think that does anything. Yeah, let's just Curse. There's Shadow Ball. We died to Curse. How much damage does Mantine take? Because there's a chance Steelix, like, it goes for... I think there's a 50% chance it goes for Earthquake, which could be a free switch. Calm, yeah. Max HP, max special defense, I think. Maybe we have a little bit of speed. Not really. Mega Kick. Mega Kick kills the Steelix. So I can't really... Okay. How much speed? We outspeed Explode. Okay. Mega Kick. So it could also Earthquake. If I get crit by Mega Kick, I lose, but I don't think that changes if I don't switch. So I'm gonna switch. There's 25% chance to miss Mega Kick. There's 50% chance. Okay, it just missed. I think there was also a 50% chance it just went for Earthquake. Okay, the AI was really weird there with the overheats. There's probably some special AI quirk that I don't know. But yeah, back to the frontier. There's a lot of Pokemon that have RNG items or RNG moves, like Bright Powder, 10% chance to miss. Focus Band, 10% chance to survive. Quick Claw, 20% chance to move first even when you're really slow. Sheer Cold, 30% chance to just one-shot a Pokemon that doesn't have Sturdy. So, a lot of like, for longer streaks, like I'm trying to build for with a team like this. Well, this one is maybe a little bit of a less serious team, but I did try to build it to win consistently as best as I could. Which is why, like, the reason I ended up with Mantine is because Steelix is a Pokemon that has Sturdy. And Sturdy is good because you're immune to OHKO moves, and OHKO moves are a big reason that streaks get ended. Especially Quick Claw OHKO moves, because you never know if you're gonna go first. The problem is, a lot of the OHKO moves, the Pokemon that have them, they have Earthquake, they have Surf, they have Ice Beam. Like one of those moves, and Steelix does not like those moves. So Steelix isn't really a good sturdy Pokemon because you don't want to be in against the Pokemon that have OHKO moves. But Mantine, really high special defense, Water Absorb, immune to Earthquake. So we avoid a lot of the issues by switching between Steelix and Mantine. At least that's the idea. In practice, I don't know how well it's gonna work. And also with Water Absorb, if you're immune, like they're not gonna, if they surf the Steelix and I switch the Mantine on the surf, then they know I'm Water Absorb, so they're not gonna use surf anymore, which means I can switch to Steelix without having to worry about the surf as well. Okay, what are we doing again? We're up against Mischievous, right? Mischievous. An annoying Pokemon. I really hope this is not me, Luke Parasong. We might just lose to that. I'm really missing Roar on this team. Let's see, Mischievous. One of them has Thunderbolt, so I'm not switching to Mantine, I think. Let's see. Probably want to try to set up a substitute. But all except the offensive one have Thunder Wave and Confuse Ray. They're super annoying. Actually, let's just protect. That might tell me something. Shadow Ball. Okay, there's only 2 with Shadow Ball. And this means it's definitely not Perish Song. Let's just switch. And it's another Shadow Ball. And it did 8 damage. Do I know which one it is now? Probably, because one has no investment and one has full investment. Misdreavus. 8. There's probably no investment. Actually, it doesn't matter. They do the same damage. Oh wait, it's defense investment, not attack investment. I looked wrong. Let's see, I could torment this. Let's just go for protect first, see what it does. Because now I should know for sure. Okay, it's offensive Misdreavus. With Psychic. Psychic 1. You really gotta step up your battling game. For sure, so much more thought goes into it instead of just spamming hard-hitting moves. I mean, it depends on what your goal is. You can easily get 70 wins with just clicking strong moves. It's very possible. It might take you a few attempts, depending on your luck. But it's very possible. You can even get 100 or a couple hundred, depending on how good your team is, how good you play, and how unlucky you get. Because as long as you just don't get hit by circles and whatever, then you can just keep going. But eventually you're gonna get hit. But that could be like after 60 wins, or that could be after 200 wins. We take no damage from Psychic. Well, relatively speaking. Shadow Ball does hurt a bit though. We're gonna stall out these Shadow Balls by switching. It's another Psychic. How did you get in front of... Okay, there we go. And there's a very big area between what I'm doing right now and clicking strong moves. Like there's a lot of... You can go a little bit one way, a little bit the other way, somewhere in the middle. There's a lot of options. Like, you don't have to play these extreme teams that I do. But maybe it's something that you like. That interests you. Like, I think it's interesting. I think it's also exhausting at times, and I want to play fast teams too. But I do think it's really interesting, and there's a lot of decision making and a lot of like determining what's the best move. And the team building as well, like trying to build something that just doesn't lose unless you get really unlucky. I'm not sure if that's the case for this team. There's probably some holes, like some Pokemon that really mess up this team. I mean, we do have a Mantine. But it's still, overall, it's gonna be pretty strong. But that's also part of why doubles is so much fun for me, because it's super fast paced. I mean, depends a little bit on the team. Like the Persian team, not as much. We also lost immediately, so you didn't really get to see. But I haven't used the team this stream, but my best doubles team, that one is really quick. And it's really strong, and you're just clicking some strong moves most of the time. I mean, there are bad matchups where you have to really think. Okay, now it's out of psychics. So what's it gonna do now? There's Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, which it's not gonna use, and Destiny Bond. Is it gonna Destiny Bond me? Or is it gonna Shadow Ball randomly? I think Torment. This is a good moment for Torment. There's Destiny Bond. Now it's probably gonna Shadow Ball, so just waste a turn here. We get crit, but it still deals no damage. This is gonna be another Destiny Bond. It definitely interests you. The depth in this game and Gen 3 has is crazy for its age. Yeah, I think the Pokemon games, like how do I put this? I think they made like a really good system, like a really good base, because like you are using the same Pokemon the opponent is. Oh, we missed Toxic, of course. So like the trainers can be about as strong as you, so every battle can be challenging. However, for the main gameplay, I think they're really not good at making... Ouch, that's a powerful crit. Crit special defense drop, thanks. And they don't really do a good job, generally speaking, in like both old games and newer games. Oh, it's Lumberry as well. Of actually using like the system they have to make an entertaining and challenging game. But then the Frontier, it's like different. It's super tough. And this is the kind of... It's not exactly the kind of challenge I would want, because it's so RNG heavy with all the bright powders and stuff that they gave to these Pokemon. But other than that, it's still really interesting, because there is a really interesting system and you can work around all the weird jank. Or at least you can try. You lost your love for Pokemon with the Switch games. So when you found your childhood Emerald cartridge, it sparked that love again. Gen 3 and 4 are your favorites, with Auras being a strong contender. Yeah, I also don't love the Switch games. I wish they put more effort into those games. And I think the older games, like I think the Pokemon games have always been quite deeply flawed. But yeah, I just think at some point you hope that they would just improve upon it, but it doesn't get better. Like maybe some things get better, some things get worse. The lack of polish continues. And at some point you just... Lantern is back. Okay. At some point you just lose your... You don't have the tolerance anymore for the all the bad stuff. And you don't have the nostalgia for new games that you have for the old games. Let's see, it was Lumberry. So this cannot be Lumberry on the Lantern. I just used Rest so we can protect the Scout. Surf, of course. Which means we can heal up. Hopefully. Now it's gonna go Confuse Ray. Yeah, it does go Confuse Ray. Unlucky. I do have Lumberry, so that's something. Do you have Thunderbolt? No, it's Thunderwave. So it's the Cherry Berry one again. Cherry Berry. But the other one wasn't, but the first one was. Okay. That means Attract last move. And Dusclops can be hit by Attract. Probably still... I'm gonna be fast, so it's gonna Thunder Wave me again. Okay, so this one doesn't have Thunderbolt. Hopefully this time we switch in on a Surf. Nope, another Confuse Ray. Let's see what happens for the 30th anniversary with Pokemon and what gets announced. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't know if they're gonna change their ways. I don't think CA... Like, I haven't played it, but I've watched streams of it, like hours of streams. And I think the game could be really fun to play. But the lack of polish is unforgivable. Like, it could still be a really fun game. And if I bought it, I might really enjoy playing it. But that doesn't change the lack of polish that game has. Like, they couldn't even put the textures on the buildings correctly. Like, come on. Your entire place, the whole game takes place in a city, and you can't be bothered to put the textures on the buildings correctly? Like, what are you doing? Okay, we're back to full... Actually, I just realized I probably shouldn't have fully healed, because now I cannot rest after being Thunder Waved. So I'm gonna have to stall out all the Thunder Waves if I want to not be paralyzed. Which I guess I... Actually, I can make this easier. I just have to stall out all the Surfs and then I just Earthquake. The city looks like Sonic 06. I didn't play Sonic 06. Yeah, and the flat windows. I'm not even like talking about the quality of the textures. I'm just... They put them in the place. If there's like a corner where there's like a 90-degree angle. I've seen multiple buildings where it just doesn't line up. The textures, it's not like windows are half there and half disappear into nothing. That sort of stuff. John, you believe Gen 4 graphics in Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the best? Especially walking around with your Pokemon? Yeah. Gen 4 is really good. I really like Gen 4. I'm in general a big fan of pixel art. When like a lot of games with like the DS and 3DS, when a lot of games move to like really low quality 3D, I'm like, I'd rather see more pixel art than low quality 3D things. Although I think the Pokemon games, they looked okay, except for the fact that they didn't put any effort into the models and the animations and that sort of stuff. The Pokemon themselves looked kind of okay, except that they're lifeless. They needed some animations. Okay, I have not been counting, so I have no clue when we're gonna run out of serves. You think that's why Gen 5 is growing on you? I have not played that much Gen 5. I really want to play more. Especially because I want to get to the post game of White 2 to do the Pokemon World Tournament. Because I think that's like the kind of challenge I would want from a Pokemon game. Just like teams with strong Pokemon with decent movesets, EVs, etc. Not too much RNG. Like you can really challenge it with like a team of your favorite Pokemon and you'll be fine. I don't even know if they have like EVs in Pokemon World Tournament. I kind of hope so. But if they don't, that's also kind of okay, I guess. Like if they don't, you could really easily challenge it with your in-game team, which is kind of nice. That's a design decision that has its ups and downs. Okay. Okay, I think we're back. Sorry about that, my internet died. Okay, it's not really doing that well yet. I hope it fixes itself in a moment. Do you still have serves? Oh, I guess I don't want to get confused either, so let's... Wait, what's your last move again? Attract. Still had serve. To a random... No wait, you don't have Thunderbolt. All I care about is the Thunder Waves. Okay, internet is not looking good. Okay, I don't know. It's a 0 according to OBS, so I don't know how much you guys are seeing / hearing. Also have no clue. Is this lantern out of serves and confuse rays yet? Nope. Feels like I've switched like 100 times. Attract. It's definitely running out of moves. Is that the only move it has left? Not yet. Okay, I guess Thunder Wave was 20 PP and Confuse Ray Serve is 25, so there's a couple more. It's gonna end up struggling. I guess it means I can heal up Dusclops. Okay, it went to attract there as well. We're just Toxic and then go rest with Dusclops. Of course I missed Toxic again. Yeah, it's lagging. I'm sorry. I don't know why it suddenly went so bad. I hope it gets better soon. Okay, I think I have time to rest. Oh wait, I'm in love. I forgot. Uh-oh. Okay. Doesn't matter when we're sleeping. Would be nice if I could set up a substitute. Probably should have done that. Well, no. Shouldn't have done that first. I shouldn't have Toxic, I guess. But there's only one Pokemon left. Oh, big struggle damage. Please get the substitute. If substitute goes up, it's a free win. No substitute. It might not be a free win. Okay, internet is starting to look a little bit better. I think we're going back to normal. Skarmory. Okay, I definitely need to curse because it's the only way I can kill Skarmory. Connection seems fixed now? Good. Hopefully it stays this way. Alright, that's another team down. Took a little while. But it was kind of a free win. At least Mantine got to do something. Battle number 5. It's a bug trainer. Is this Liam or is it the other guy? It's Liam. With a scissor. And that could be Swords Dance and we don't have Roar. So we just curse turn 1. And it's Silver Wind. Please no Omni Boost. 2. That is 17 damage. Why? Is that really your best move? Just to go rest, another Silver Wind. I don't understand why the AI would Silver Wind. Like Silver Wind means it has Swords Dance. It should know better. Okay, it's out of Silver Winds now. It could be Baton Pass. I think you passed the curse. So I wouldn't really mind. Like an Earthquake will kill Scizor at this point. It is Baton Pass. Into Venomoth. Strongest Pokemon. I've almost never used Venomoth, but I have like... For some... I kind of like it. I don't know. It's not a good Pokemon or anything. But I kind of like it. Bomb, Signal Beam, and Giga Drain. It gets a bunch of moves. Mostly it's just because as a kid, like moves like Psybeam I thought were really cool, and it learns it by level up, I think. Or Psychic by level up. It learns Confusion. I was still asleep? Okay. Yeah, that does not deal a lot of damage. Probably should have protected first, actually. But it doesn't really matter. I think the Venomoth is gonna live on 1 HP. And probably the substitute survives. And it does. And the Venomoth also does. Venomoth down, the Scizor come back. Yes. And it has Swords Dance. So I have to curse again. It can't hurt me. And I think I'm just gonna curse again and die. Because the last Pokemon just doesn't do anything. Like, won't be able to do anything, I mean. Unless it lives on 1 and Baton passes, then of course we don't have to. It does go for Baton Pass. Into Masquerain. Okay. Scizor is just killing his own team. I'll take it. Hydro Pump. Hydro Mist, not Hydro Pump. 1 HP. Actually, I think I'm gonna switch to Steelix. Dusclops deserves to stay alive. What's the last move on this guy? Agility. Yeah, it can't hurt us. Another one down. Battle number 6, an expert. Could be dangerous, we'll see. Expert Yanma. It's gonna have a bunch of Pokemon we're not gonna be able to look up. Oh. Well, that's a free first Pokemon. One of them has Substitute. So I'm gonna curse immediately. Because I am faster. Slow Pokemon, but I am faster. We get Toxic, that's fine. Because we're gonna rest anyway. Double team, we don't care. Nice thing about curse, no accuracy check. Of course, we went curse immediately. But if you switch in on a +6 evasion, blissey or whatever, you're always gonna hit. Oh no, attract. That could actually be bad. If I wake up and I'm immobilized by love, then I'm immobilized again, then I could get toxic again. And this it is actually Substitute Shuckle, and it just killed itself because now it has no HP. An interesting maneuver. Okay, we have more stall. Umbreon. This has to be Bright Powder. I'm gonna go for Substitute. It's Double Team. That means it's Baton Pass. Confuse Ray, Feint Attack, Double Team Baton Pass. Okay, let's rest. Feint Attack does not destroy my Substitute. It is only an Umbreon with no special attack and I'm max special defense. That's not too surprising. This might be a really easy round. Oh, we get confused. Okay, now it's becoming less easy. Umbreon also lives on 1. Feint attack isn't gonna do too much. Hopefully, we don't hit ourselves. We don't? Okay, that's nice. Doesn't mean anything yet. But if we curse the last Pokemon, it's a free win. It's a Milotic. Okay, if I hit myself, it doesn't really matter. We have... Okay, it's another Hydro Miss. We have Toxic Mantine, who could easily 1v1 this. But if we don't need to, then I don't mind. Hydro Pump. We don't die because we have high defense and low attack. We just switch to Mantine. On a Hydro Pump. Let's add a little bit Toxic. Never mind, we missed Toxic again. And that's another trainer down. On to the last one. It's Nico. Who are you sending out, Nico? Golem! Golem is back. And this one has Explosion. Earthquake, which is expected. It's its strongest move. Question is it ever gonna randomly explode? It might. I should probably just have switched to Steelix. Yeah, I should have switched to Steelix. Six earthquakes. Three rock slides. I think I've tanked too much earthquake PP and not enough rock slide PP, so now I'm gonna end up in a situation where it could randomly go for a explosion at some point. Not right now. Gonna take no damage. 7 damage. Seven earthquakes. Actually, you might be able to finish this or fix this PP situation. For a moment I thought it said explosion instead of earthquake. That's 7. That is 8. Now we're fine. Nine earthquakes. Nine rock slides. Ten rock slides. Yeah, we fixed it. And this is gonna be the last earthquake. And now we switch back into Dusclops. On an explosion. Oh, hello. Look who we have here. This one has curse. So if I protect, if it goes for curse, it doesn't help me. That's kind of fine. I have one more speed than this Dusclops, so I could go for substitute. Except that it has Shadow Ball, in which case my substitute breaks. So I'm just gonna switch to Steelix. Because we resist all its moves. There's Shadow Ball. This has Chesto Resto. I'm gonna assume it wants to curse me now. I don't know if Torment actually helps me. This might be a bad move. I went for Shadow Ball again. Interesting. I guess curse is just kind of a random move. Now it's gonna want to curse me. Kind of fine with that. It's probably gonna want to rest. Yeah, there's curse. Now it's kind of low, but I'm not sure. It might be 1 HP above half, which might make it less likely to rest. I'm not sure. I think it can already rest. You did go for rest. Okay, that's fine. Burn the Chesto Berry. Then when it rests again, that's when we're gonna do something. Went for curse again. It's probably gonna rest again. Yes. One turn of sleep. I go for rest, otherwise Steelix is gonna die. Now Now it's probably going to curse me again. And I think I want to get cursed on the Mantine instead of the Steelix. Because I still have the berry on the Mantine, so I can rest easy. Curse again. Actually, now I'm not sure. Maybe I shouldn't have switched, because Shadow Ball and Double Edge aren't resisted, so it's more likely to attack me instead of going for rest, I think. Like, it could still go for rest, but it's less likely compared to Steelix. Okay, it went for rest. Could have just gone to Dusclops. Now it's my time to curse. And now I think I can force this Dusclops to rest. Okay, not yet. I want it to end up in a rest loop, which once it rests again, it's gonna be in the rest loop because every time it wakes up it's gonna be low HP, so it goes to rest again. Okay, it already... Because it was slower, it didn't go for the kill. If it was faster, it would have attacked. I'm pretty sure is how it works. But I didn't want to take the risk. If I went for protect and it cursed me for some reason, I would have died. So now we rest. It wakes up, it rests. Yeah, now it's in the rest loop. Okay, this should have been our second rest turn. So now we can go... We could heal up the Mantine. But I think having a Lumberry is probably worth more. So we're gonna go to Steelix. And we are going to Earthquake. Till we have enough damage. Let's see... I think what I want to do is... I want to Earthquake after it rests. Then I switch to Dusclops so I can curse the last Pokemon. So now it's... After I Earthquake, it's gonna die while it's sleeping. I'm not sure how much damage I deal. But that gives me a switch back to Dusclops, and because there's only one Pokemon left, if I just curse, I win. Okay, that's enough damage. And now this battle should be won. Last Pokemon, Jinx. If it's Perish Song, we always win. It's not Perish Song, but Ice Beam is not gonna crit me. I'm asleep, so I can't be frozen. Well, if it crits, it's not gonna kill me. That's what I meant to say. Ice Beam into our tank. Decent damage. We get frozen, but we have Lumberry. Even if we didn't, it wouldn't matter. Lovely kiss. And goodbye. And that's one round won using Mantine. Although Mantine didn't get to do that much. There weren't any OHKO Pokemon, which is the reason I have the Mantine. So that's a little bit too bad. But at least we didn't lose the round. I think this mostly showcased the power of Dusclops. And I think if you have a team with the Intimidate Pokemon and Dusclops, and you go Special Defense Dusclops, it's just so powerful. And I kind of have that with the Gyarados version of the team, except that I'm trying to set up the Gyarados. So I'm not really showing off the Curse Dusclops. I think if you go an Intimidate Pokemon and the goal is to curse with Dusclops instead of the goal is to set up with Gyarados, I think that would be a very strong team. But yeah, my internet is still kind of lagging a little bit, so I think I'll call it here. Thank you to everyone who came and watched the stream, especially if you were active in the chat. It's always nice. And we did lose a couple of streaks, but the important streaks stayed alive, so that's what matters. Although it's also fine if I lose those. I hope people had fun. I'm happy that some people told me they learned something. And yeah, there will be more in the future. So thanks everyone, and hopefully I'll see you some other time. Wait, are we not live?